Hello! I am started. Hello, everybody! And welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. Today, it comes with a warning for the beginning of the stream here, but I think I've situated some things, right? So what do I mean by this? Today's stream may die early on. If you're watching this later, unless you came in really early on the live, if you're watching this later on in the VOD, what's going to happen is, I think if it does die, because I'm trying my my new encoder, and I'm actually trying some new settings on OBS in general. If it dies, what I can do is I can just pause and restart the stream with my, it should be my, my normal encoder. So what that means is I'll have a timestamp when things improve, okay? So a little bit different from the errors I've been having in the past. I've been having to like start new streams completely. Hopefully that doesn't happen today, but we're gonna see. All right, so that's number one. I just want to get that out of the way. Secondly, we are gonna be doing Dyna-Tav for the first part of the stream. It starts in about 40 minutes. You know, if things straight up just cave in on themselves and the stream dies before that even begins, I'll probably just start a new stream. But yeah, Dyna-Tav is going to be from 3 till maybe 5, and then we're going to do some hardcore leveling on Cashew in between Tiamat camps. I like how that has fallen together sometimes. It's honestly perfect. Log over to Tiamat every hour, and then in between we're going to be doing some Beastmastering on Cashew. So that is what is up for today. I'm going to ping the Discord, and hopefully we can get some peeps in here to let me know. The stream is running and looking good. I do have a health. Let me see. Stream health. I do have a stream health tab here I can click. And basically just hope that that doesn't tank. All right. Copy the link. Paste the link. All right, and we're good to go. All right, so like I said, we've got like 40 minutes. I could probably do Secret Weapons Lost. Get some EXP for my... What did I D-level on the other day, chat? It was, Yo, welcome, Wontons. Did you have a chance to fiddle with the timers stuff? It was Summoner. Okay, yes, thank you, thank you. I'll go get that scroll for Summoner real quick. You're fishing? Nice. Truth be told, Wright says, I started playing official this week. I'm a new player. Should I just focus on missions and records of Vanadil? I feel like if I do any more, I will be overwhelmed. Yes. Have you looked at the, I think it's called like the 1 to 99 guide or something? I'm going to link you a guide. And it's essentially, so I'll even somewhat simplify it for you. If you follow records, ROV, if you follow that, it'll take you through the missions you're supposed to do. So you can literally just follow ROV. Let me see. Is this the right guide? Yeah, this guide is going to be pretty big, but that's a good one. I would at least skim that guide. If not, you could literally look for the point of the game that you're at and start there within that guide. So, and I'll just actually clarify a touch further on what I meant by the ROV stuff. So ROV, Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, which is Records of Eminence, ROE. Vivi, what are you doing? Is gated by mission progress. So if you legitimately just follow ROV, you'll hit a snag, and that snag will say, go finish mission 3 or 4 or what have you. The guide that I posted will likely be clear on that kind of thing. Why are all my bots freaking out today? Mr. Business. What's up, man? So do ROV and ROE depending upon rank requirements. Exactly. Yeah, ROV and ROE are there. ROV is the story. ROE is like the functions. Like one of the first things the guide will have you do is do your ROE, your Records of Eminence, in order to get your trusts. That's like baseline, right? So here's actually a good example of why these two things work together. If you do your Records of Eminence in order to get your trusts unlocked, you get 2 of them. 2, 3? 2 or 3. Then, once you progress further in Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, the storyline that becomes gated as time goes on, once you progress further in that, it'll give you more trusts to add to your party. So it's literally like building the party, getting introduced to the missions, right? Yeah. And then it'll basically send you on little side quests to be like, oh, go do your home missions. Okay, now go do some Chains of Pramathia, the second expansion. So it'll send you out on little bits at a time in order for you to get like more used to the world and stuff by following ROV. Very important. Just stick with ROV. Patiently awaiting Tao. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to get my chat overlay working today. Let's see. No, see, that ain't it. Yo, welcome, Xander. Well, let me sneak into visit myself here. Yeah, I don't think my chat overlay is gonna work. That kind of stinks because I really wanted something that didn't cover my screen so much. I'm going to do Secret of Ovens Lost real fast because my summoner de-leveled, and I actually need summoner tonight. And I actually forgot I need summoner tonight or today. So. Natsuke says, hey Quetch, what are your thoughts on the name Trusts versus the JP name Faiths? I did read the reasoning for that at some point. There's maybe you might actually know. It sounds like you've looked into this maybe, but the word faith in this context is like a reference to something in the Japanese in like Japanese like culture. Oh shoot, I literally stopped to put sneak and invis on myself and then I forgot. Huh. Please don't link. Please just have the one. I'll sleep and log. Probably bind first. Okay, it's just the one. That didn't work. It's asleep. Okay. Good times. FF11, woo! But yeah, the word faith has some kind of cultural context. And I don't remember what that was. And my game black screened, so. My maps are hunting maps. It's a special map pack which shows like NM locations and stuff. I have in my Discord there's a tutorial on how to install that. Which if you've dealt with map packs before, it's just the same as any other map pack. Oh, listen. Oh, now that I've got some people in here. Listen, you guys. I know there's a couple regulars to the live streams. Listen, I need you guys to let me know if anything looks out of place on my stream. Like something isn't just straight up isn't working, or like sound isn't coming through or whatever. I didn't talk about this at the beginning of the stream because I knew it would be more important to the people who are like watching the live. But I did a completely like standalone reinstall of OBS. My assumption is the reason my Twitch streams aren't working and the reason my new encoder isn't working is because my OBS is just been layers and layers and layers of updates and installs and add-ons that I've used and then not used and then uninstalled and reinstalled. I just figure I need a reinstall of OBS in general. So what I did was I created a second one, and I think I migrated everything over properly. I might not have. So I do need some feedback on that. So if anybody sees anything and wants to point it out, please do. And then, of course, stream health. If the stream looks good, great. If it doesn't, please say something. Because if literally what's going on right now stays like solid, then I should be good to start back on Twitch as well. Yeah. Oh, no, you didn't know. You were just wondering what I thought it sounded cooler. Oh, I get you. Yeah. Well, yeah. Sounded cooler? I don't know. I think trusts is... In the English language, like, trusts, I think, signifies a little easier what their purpose is. If I tell you, I think if a person came to me and I'm like, oh, you have to unlock your faiths in the English language, I think it might beg more questions, you know, as opposed to like just saying like trusts, and you're like, it might make you, okay, a trust, some unlockable thing, and I'm like, it's an NPC, and you're like, oh, that makes sense, some unlockable NPC. But if I say like, you have to unlock faiths, and they're like, what is that? I'm like, it's an NPC. They're like, is it a religious NPC? You know what I mean? It's just more, there's like more lines of question. So that's the only take I have, to be honest with you. I don't really have a preference. It was interesting to learn that they were different, though. That was I had been playing for a couple of years before I learned that there was a difference in the Japanese naming convention for them. right, I've got to hurry this up because we got Tav in 30. Yeah, and whether it's even an issue, like, it's more explanation than it needs to. Like, I don't think like, and you know, obviously over the years, Japanese releases and like overseas have been censored for various like religious aspects and stuff. It doesn't even necessarily have to go that far, but just that you're gonna be like, you're just gonna be explaining yourself more than you have to be, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. See what I mean? Okay, we're going bottom and wiggling up. Kaz, what's up, man? Person? Actually, I don't know your gender. Cooler on a surface level. Yeah, I get that, actually. Let's see. If you're just tuning in, I'm trying to get an EXP scroll so my summoner doesn't de-level in Dyna-Tav today. Don't forget to hit that like button, chat. I will, as is usual for Saturday streams, some of the times. I'm a dude, all right. If we hit 50 likes today, I will donate gift memberships to the stream. Those memberships allow you to use my emotes in like YouTube comments, as well as you can get access to channel update videos, and you get a cool chocobo next to your name. What more could you ask for? All right. Why am I, my visual memory is failing me. There we go. Hey, there, look at that channel membership right there. Oh, it's your first one. Look at, you got an egg. You got to start somewhere. That's fair, Xander. And there's definitely a sensitivity level, I think. I guess what I was kind of saying was like, I think for the majority, I think just the word faith is pretty tame on that spectrum. But yeah, of course. Didn't see a pop-up. There was, it just didn't have any sound. Unless you guys heard sound. I actually would like to know if you guys heard sound. Because, yeah, new settings and stuff. Territor. Yo. Oh no. Dang it, I didn't load freaking... Thank you for the super chat. I didn't load freaking speaker bot. Oh, I can like your super chat. That's good to know. Yo, thank you so much, Kaz. Where was I? Okay, it's loading now. No sound on the pop-up. There was a fade-in effect, but no fade-out. Yeah, you're right. It just blips off, right? Yeah, that should be normal. Was there... yo, Kaz, can you let me know, was there a super chat with that super chat? Like, did you put text? Today is going to be a little bit of a troubleshooting day. Hopefully not much. But I just need to know if there was text or not. Okay, perfect. I mean, of course, as always, friends, if you do super chat and you do put in text, you will get your message read by a robot. So feel free to throw some text in with your super chats. And did the question mark just move as I was literally targeting it? Oh, shoot. It is now loaded and good to go. Oh, no, it's still here. Cool. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Wait, what? No, wrong question mark. No, what? No, that one. Okay, we're good. All right, here's a question. I know we have some tech-savvy people. Oh.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It works. Let's see if I can get this to just the right level I want. That should be good. Woo. Oh, my FPS is in the toilet. Actually, let's pivot off of Ashenbub's pack now. And that way Tav will be... In theory, I shouldn't crash during Tav. Oh, yeah, so we have some tech-savvy people, I believe, in chat. Can I ask you guys, has anybody had any reason to, or would be able to point me in the right direction for keeping a Firefox tab? What is it called when you keep something to the front? You know, like, what do you call that? Always on top, you know? Is there like a way, maybe a plugin or a setting I'm not aware of, to like specifically keep Firefox like always on top? Pin it? What do you mean by pin it in this context? Like, actually, let me explain what I'm trying to do. I'm looking at my game right now, and I want to have a Firefox tab that's on top while I still have full control in game. Let me actually close my chat program that doesn't seem to want to work. Jeez, FPS. Oh, I see. I wasn't on FPS 2. Yes, essentially the focus element. I want the game to be in focus, but I want the Firefox tab to be always on top. Like, for example, OBS can do that. It can be always on top. But because I did... Oh, wait. Never mind. I did exactly what I was looking to do. It's a little big, though. That's obnoxiously big. I wish I could show you guys how awful this was. Okay. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna give it a minute. All right. Shoot. We actually might need to jump back to Juno one last time. What's going on, Ariel? me see. Is my summoner gear here? Summoning torque. No, it's not. All right. Well, change jobs, main job, summoner, Mirateth. Level me up to 75. An extension. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, a browser extension. Some kind of thing for Firefox. 100%. MogSafe. Evokers, summoners, carbies, austere. Okay. That should be it. And then I have my yin-yang robe. Jeez, you guys are gonna make fun of me. I can already tell. I still don't have my gear swap set up, or well, XML set up for this, so I'm like leaving like BP delay and stuff on the table, and I hate it. How's the stream health, chat? Are we still good? Does the has my voice desynced from the video yet? Because that was the first sign of my encoder failing on me, or whatever the situation was. No? Okay, great. Good to hear. Thanks for the playlist. Oh yeah, I hope. Yeah, did you check out his music, Kaz? Thanks, Larry. Yeah, I'm kind of self-conscious today because of those issues I talked about earlier. Yeah, why did that send twice? That's odd. Yeah, I'll go subnin because I'll probably end up pulling at some point. All right. Yeah, Space Roast did the intro to the Level Sync podcast for us, like sight unseen, dude. He just was like, I messaged him. I asked him. I'm like, hey, can I use one of your tracks for the podcast? And he's like, sure. He's like, you know, would you want me to just make you something? And I was like, yeah, okay. Here's an idea. And he's like, yeah. Sent it like a few hours later. And I was like, this is perfect. Yeah, so I try to support his stuff wherever I can. He played on Horizon for a little bit, but having a kid, like a newborn at the time, was detrimental to leveling, apparently. Yeah, go figure. I feel like there's something I need to do, but I don't remember what. I don't need to set home point because I'm on Thief. So I'll just satchel out.
A little late, but Happy New Year.
Yo, thanks so much. Happy New Year to you as well. Super appreciate the donations. Yeah, I hope you had hey, anybody do anything fun for New Year's, actually? We haven't really gotten to talk about it. I streamed like New Year's Eve and like New Year's Day, and it's like some people were away. Anybody do anything fun? What's up, Trish? Welcome, welcome. Other than gearing up your alts. You know, I figure people have got like vacation time or whatever off. Prepped for Savage in 14. Oh, sick. What is there a new tier on the Arcadian stuff, Socknova? Soaknova? Soak. 7.4 dropped. Oh. And Savage comes out Tuesday. Oh, sick. Oh, man. Hey, good luck. Have fun. I'll probably end up resubbing. I'll probably resub on 7.5 and check out the new fights. You worked and you're a little under the weather, but recovering now. Fair enough, fair enough. Man, working on New Year's Day. Greetings, Rizar. Hello. For the AR. You're gonna have to. I'm a like. Oh, Alliance raid. Okay, yes. I mean, yes. If any time the Vanadil raids come out, I will resub like that week. But I've been playing like a month. You know, like I've been doing like a month resub here and there. You know, every couple of patches, just to check out the new arc. I love the Arcadian. I love the Arcadian, like stylistically. You know, I'm kind of like into what the story is doing. So I'm a super casual 14 player like that. But yeah, we have a big release in January. If you've heard of the game Hightail, that sounds familiar. I did the lore video for the last one. No, my videos, if you saw them, I've done 2, were the like 18 Final Fantasy 11 players go into the new raid or whatever, or go, you know, go and enter Juno the first walk. Those are the, and I did that for both videos. Hightail, why does this sound familiar? Is that like a, did they get like a Switch release? Oh yeah, now I'm seeing it. Oh, I see. Okay, if you're working on this, dude, oh, good luck. I see why you're in crunch time, aren't you? You guys got a big release coming for, coming like in like a week and a half here. Yo, good luck. Have fun. Is it a pain to switch from Horizon to retail and back again? No. Horizon is sandboxed. So, one sec, chat. Yeah, and a lot of pre-orders. Rock on. Good luck to you guys. I hope the servers don't catch fire. Yeah, so Horizon is sandboxed. In other words, it is a completely self-contained installation. And you shouldn't, Rizar. I want to say this. I want to be clear about this. You shouldn't have any issues. But sometimes there's a light registry issue that is easily solved with there's like a registry fix thing you can just run. But that is very it's very rarely do people actually need to run that. But welcome everybody. Yeah, we're about to run Dynamis Technia. I've been doing this every other Saturday for a bit now. Every other Saturday, is it? Or is it monthly we've been doing this? Where's my water bottle? Son of a gun, dude. You have a character that started 2004 on PS2, and then console got canceled, so you haven't played since like 26 or whenever that happened. Okay. So yeah, I mean, obviously, this is not an official server, so, you know, you can't get your character back. But I think if you were to try out Horizon, you would find the game would make a lot more sense to you. But there's still plenty of reasons to want to play retail. I think if you're over there already, you know, enjoy your time with the storylines and the trusts, and the ability to just do whatever you want in your own time is also really cool. So if I had to guess, where are we going for the third one? So I was so off base with my first 2 guesses. But hold on, let me get my water bottle first. I want that before we get started. One sec, chat. Did I cut the music? What happened? Oh, there it goes. I did not expect us to be like in like Sky. I mean, we just went everywhere, right? Yeah, they have to invoke a big bad of some kind. Lilith. Right, so where do we jump to, right? That's kind of like I think the biggest thought is when you look at the 14 audience and you're thinking, we're going to introduce 11. How far do you go? I think Adeline is too in the weeds. I think Wings of the Goddess is too, it's maybe too big and not as iconic. I could see maybe Lilith as, you know, maybe touching on some of that. Lilith and maybe something involving... So you can't... I don't even think you can run Kate Sith. Yeah, only for the Cloud of Darkness tie-in. Right, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Because, like, you got to invoke a big bad of some kind. And, you know, I could see us ending on Promethea, to be honest with you. Because they kept Prish as such an element, but honestly, they've kind of like done things I didn't expect this whole time, so. How's it set up? Am I all settled in? Yeah. Yeah. Things have been slowly falling into place here. Yeah, my new place. I finally sold my old CRT TV last night, chat. So you guys know how I got my little one here? The big one that I had behind me on stream for like 4 years or whatever. It was just too big for this place. So yeah, it's bittersweet, and I'll tell you why. First of all, it's too much to lug around. I don't know, because you know, without getting into the weeds too much, I'm hoping to get my own like apartment in the area, like soon. Not you know, eventually here. It's just too much to lug around. I don't know what that place will look like. This place is smaller anyway. So I did sell it. The person who got it was so hyped to play their GameCube on that TV. They found me on Facebook Marketplace, and they picked it up. And dude came with like, it was like his mom's Facebook account they use to find the TV. He had a GameCube or something, and he just got a new place and was looking to set up his retro stuff. And like, we just chatted for like 2 or 3 minutes. He's so excited to play his GameCube on it. I was like, dude, enjoy. Like, honestly, it couldn't have gone any better, because that's what I mainly played on it, was either the Super Nintendo. I either played basically Link to the Past, or I played like various GameCube games. So it's cool. I want to one day get something. I mean, this is actually a great TV. I wish I could show you guys. It sucks on camera. I wish I could show you, but this little CRT is super yellowed, which you can actually kind of tell here. I'll say this. You can actually see the yellowing. It needs like a retro bright or something. I don't know if I'm gonna bother to do it, but when I tell you, I believe this TV was practically brand new when it was put in someone's basement. The picture is perfect. So, you know, it's smaller, and it's good. You know, it's good for where I'm at, obviously. Where are we? Here, back to game. Group hug. Okay, we're getting started, so I'm gonna stop BSing now. But picture is insanely crisp. And what I was going to say was I hope to upgrade to a PVM maybe next time I upgrade anyway. So, what did he say? Group hug on Struggler if ready. Okay. At least it wasn't someone trying to use it for parts. Yeah. No, I legit... Here, let's get... I legit was worried that somebody would buy it and be like one of those, like, you know how you can, like... Iron Pandemonium. Does it sound familiar? Oh, yeah, that's why. Okay. What was I gonna say? I was dead worried. It was one of those people who, like, you know how you can pay to, like, go into a room and smash stuff with a baseball bat? Or something dumb, you know? But no, I was super happy with the way it went out. So, all is well. All right. I've got to lock in chat. Why is this? You're looking to move this year from the UK to Canada. Oh, nice. Hey, man, just a boat ride away. I'd like to take a trip to Canada. It's been a long time. It's nice up there. You ever been? Chat, we're just getting instructions. You guys can't hear voice chat. And we're having an issue because somebody accidentally used their tags. So they're transferring to their alt. Wait, you can hear it? It might be coming through my headphones? Is that true for anybody? How about now, Trish? Okay, it's just leaking through my headphones then. Okay. Yeah, they were a little loud. You went to Ontario, rented a cabin on the lake. Yeah. That sounds great. Very similar to like, you know, the northeast US, like not too far from me. You got like Vermont and Maine. Very, very similar kind of like vibe. Where's my signet? Get your signet, Quitch. We have an emote for that. I don't even know if I can get one here. Growing up in London, wow. Weird emotes. Twitch or YouTube is weird, you guys. YouTube, it's like trying to be a good streaming platform, but they're like really trying to cater to like normies. And I'm constantly holding out hope that... Oh, actually, speaking of holding out hope, now that we've been live and I'm not having any issues, there's a chance that I've been running at 60 FPS this whole time, and I have no idea if you guys can tell the difference. I don't actually know for sure. I'll have to recheck that. Kick is the better alternative. No. It may be in terms of emotes, but YouTube offers me so much. It's just like so helpful from a content creator perspective in ways that Twitch sucks. But oh, dude, I only have one piece of sushi with me. I'm not even in a properly buffed party. Nova? Can I call you Nova? This is not a, okay. This, so I'm in, like, the Black Mage, like, I don't know, like 3K. Alright. So, yeah, I'm in, like, the bunk, like, TH monkey party, alright? Like, I am not in a try-hard situation right now. No, no, no. Stop. Come on, would you hit the mob? Holy sh... And I didn't even get my sneak attack off. I am livid. I am... We don't have sub jobs right yet, by the way, chat. You know what, Cletus? You know what? Next time I'll give that a shot. There's no add-on telling me when I'm behind the mob or not. How am I supposed to do that? A bit of a stream stutter. Thank you, Richie. Okay, on my end though, it looks good. No sub jobs because you have to unlock them. Darkness? Did that just eat my trick attack? I'm gonna be so friggin' mad, dude. Dude, did we just four-step that? Yeah, doing good, Cletus. Good to see you too, man. Are you still playing on Horizon, or are you like perma back to retail? Dip into both here and there. Fair enough. Oh, somebody asked why no sub jobs. Oh, we have to unlock them. I don't know if I said that or not. I don't know. I'm a little scattered right now. Dude just ate frickin' dirt. Ooh, double darkness. I need TP, I need TP. Ugh, single wheel thief is so slow, dude. No haste. Oh, I have haste. I hate it here. You got some D&D going on? Enjoy. Catch you later, man. My group should be meeting back again this week for our FF11 D&D, our Pathfinder we've been doing. I'm stoked. We're finally all in the same, you know, we're finally all like done with like vacation time and stuff. I don't have any ninja tools either? Are you serious right now? This can't be real. Whoops. All right, I'm ready to go now. Wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. Huh. Who's the assist? My freaking evasion set on. I really got to map that to my controller. Is that not right here? No, not that button. Okay. One Bind Bill, that's it. My name's One Bind Bill. They call me One Bind Bill. Why is that, sir? That's all I got to my name. Frickin' dusk. Same. I also have not played retail since I got my you went with sword? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose all the sushi I bought. Oh yeah, for my video? Rock on. It technically got better if you have the Hawks in the Ampula, the gill toss item. If you saw that, it's supposedly very good for the sword build. It probably, if you're a casual player of retail, it probably doesn't matter to you. It's probably too much gil to really, like, you know, you're not going to get what you pay for in terms of, like, enjoyment. But in terms of the overall, like, ooh. But in terms of the overall, like, meta of it, just know that it did get a little bit better. Oh, you still haven't even made like Rima for your dancer? Yeah. I wouldn't worry about the Hawks and the Ampula then. There's a lot of cool stuff you could be making for your dancer, 100%. Oh no. Genuinely, if you wanna work, if you wanna play some retail and work on that job, I would work on Twashtar 99 times out of 100 over anything else. Yeah, and it's a blast to play with. It's just like so chunky. Oh, sick, Trish. Yeah. Dang, you did that quick. Don't listen to him. Twashtar is Biss. It's Biss outside of committing 6 months of your life to playing 4 days a week. And, in fact, having a Twashtar is one of the few ways that would enable you to get the other item that is Biss. Yeah, but you didn't play Dancer for your Ammonon clears. Oh, petrified. Empu Stage 4 is already superior to Twash R15, though. You know, I love endgamers, you guys. I love you all to death. Please never change. Oh, what are we targeting? Who is my... There's the Taurus. Oh, come on, just a white shell, freaking. Nicarin, we are still in the waiting room for TOAU. But the rebase is almost done. The open beta has been going very, very well. There's at least, you know, the end in sight. As dancer, yeah, you're gonna have to play retail for that, sadly. The next thing, I mean, TOEU jobs are pretty sweet too. As a dedicated dancer fan in retail, I will say, Corsair, Pup, and Blue Mage are all super sweet, and those will be the next ones we get. I gotta fix my sets. I meant to do this before today. My freaking TH set override. It's never quite been perfect for exactly this kind of content. What QOL does Horizon have from retail? It has a very specific sets of QOL. So a lot of it is more like era-based, right? So, for example, if you look at the COP rings, you know, Raja's ring, for example, is still OP, right? But in era, you wouldn't even choose the other two rings, really, if you wanted to play anything other, like anything that does damage at all. So here, they added a slight buff to, well, slight. They added a buff to Sattva Ring and Thomas Ring to make them more appealing. And so, for example, Sattva Ring has 5% DT. So it's half a defending ring with some enmity and HP and stuff on it. So so defending ring is still OP, but if you pick Sattva, you got a like nice second, right? Sorry, I was getting directions. And then Thomas Ring has 5 MAC on it, which is something that you generally don't get in this era under, like, outside of, like, I think Aureole was the boomerang from AV, the first place they added straight MAC to a piece of gear. Well, correct, but here's the thing. There's only 8 D rings on the server. So while... Yes, you are technically correct. Do I have steel up? So that's like one example, right? And I think a lot of those little things are what kind of build up to people enjoying Horizons changes. Do I have that? Yes. Oh, yes. So very importantly, actually, no dual boxing, no multi-boxing at all, and as far as people are concerned, is like there's very little, if any, RMT. RMT is very heavily monitored and banned. So it's just like, I don't know. It just feels like a more fair place to play the game, which at the end of the day, for me, a fair place to play with a large population is what really makes me like happy to be here. Every person you see is a real person playing the game, which is a far cry from what retail is. Did we get anything from that mob? No. Hey, am I just pulling through to the next spot? I was kind of like half listening. Okay. Are we touching the bombs at all or no? Heard. Okay, sounds good. Maybe they're all AI. You know, in the age of enshittification, there are two things that I'm at least semi, like happy for, and that is, this channel, I will always be a real human being. And when you're playing old games like this that are kind of hard, like you would invest too much time like adding AI characters to them that nobody's gonna bother. These should all be real people. Your base damage, user GR, your base damage does not affect your bloody bolt damage. So I just use Ziskas for everything. The landing a bolt on Thief, landing a bolt is always more important than base damage. There's no There's no arguable reason to have higher base damage. MP Warrior, what's up, yo? How are you? Yeah, I should be back on Twitch soon, you guys. Hydra Doublet. Is it the mage piece? Oh, behind pillar. Ooh, I got my summoner's horn. Let's go. I actually needed that. Yeah, Happy New Year. Oops. Have I moved already? Yeah, you can, as you can see in the new space. I'm here in the new space. I love shark bite, dude. If I could just shark bite all the time instead of having to justify my relic by using by using Mercy Stroke. Yes, so the trust improvements are very interesting. I will say, there's not a lot of things that come across, like the updates coming to retail that you know, make me like really interested in sort of the mechanics of it all. Obviously, like New Limbus is like, oh, that's interesting, you know, or Ultima and Omega being like crowdsourced, essentially crowd fought. But like the idea of making trusts like Puppet Master is kind of fascinating. So I'm excited to see what they do with that. Is Little Man Dyna the only feasible way? It's a tough question. You like there are some madmen who just simply log their way to a relic. I will say that's not impossible. But I personally would look for something else, even if it's not necessarily low man Dyna, even just doing Dyna with a group. And getting some currency every week. Duelist Chapeau. Anybody need the red mage hat? Let's go. Look, hang in there. You know, if you want to make a relic, I'd say just set yourself a goal. Like, put it this way, 1,000,000 gil a week. You know, yes, that is 2 years. But 1,000,000 gil a week is like barely playing. If you do, Like, we're talking like 7 days. You know, an hour a day could easily be that. But, you know, you do like 200K a day and you're looking at like, you know, a year. I don't know. It's hard to talk about, I know, because it's very distant. But doing something like Dynamis will easily speed that up. Evisceration there would have been distortion. Did they just massacre that monk? No, it's dead. Oh. Yeah, pace yourself, work on, you know, figure out ways that work for you, like ways that you're happy to make gil and spend time, and then do those things consistently. Here's the thing that, like, you can't explain, but is true, is as you continue to, like, peck at it, it gets easier. You know, you find a nice little thing, or you find, like a group that does do slightly lower man Dynamis. As a newer player, it's more difficult. The player who asked, they have 75 Thief and 75 Red Mage, so they kind of can find themselves involved in things, right? Or solo farming, or you know, they've probably got a lot of their outpost warps done and stuff like that. So they're like plugged in, right? As a newer player, listen, if you need gil for something, here's what I say. Here's actually my take for newer players. Figure out what you need gil for, rather than try to earn as much gil as possible. Figure out what you're looking to buy, and go clamming. or logging, or you know, whatever, you know, some sort of helm activity. Save up for the specific thing you're trying to purchase, and then buy it, and then keep EXP and get yourself out there. But doing any of those things, logging, clamming, whatever, you could be making 1 million gil a week. But it's gonna burn you out, and it's not really like 1 million gil isn't. It isn't worth what it's worth if your goals aren't. Your goals have to be more important than your gil. There you go. Quote that shit, chat. Your goals have to be more important than your gil. Brand it. Throw it on a t-shirt. I don't know. Put it on a motivational poster. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I funded my Relic doing chocobo digging every day, gardening every day, which is simply just checking your garden. Solo farming on Thief, crafting, and camping NMs. Like, I literally... And then, some Dynamis, I will say, I finished my Relic. People were kind of just working on the low-man Dyna, the low-man Dyna strats. I think I maybe did 1 or 2 low-man Dyna runs before finishing my Relic. It's really the superior way to make one. But it's actually much more obnoxious than people give it credit for. I would say if you're not currently, or you can't find yourself into those groups, I would say you're actually saving yourself a decent deal of headache that you don't even realize. But in terms of like effort to like Relic ratio, it is the highest, if you want to take it from that perspective. Yeah. Yeah. And you can, what Maddle is saying here is absolutely true. And that's twice a week, you know? You still have, you know, 160 other hours or whatever. Like, well. That's a lot of bombs. Yeah, I'm not sure what they would do to change it. Unless like the thought is like just to nerf Black Mage strats. Personally, what I would like to see is maybe more access to currency outside of Dynamis. That would be my take. You know, there's a little bit of server growing pains when it comes to the profitability of Dynamis versus the desire to make relics. That outside of like doing something that they physically can't do, which is instants, I don't see that problem getting resolved. So what retail has that I think is that's a nasty piece. Is ambuscade. So for like super like Horizon heads, like you might not know this content. It's called Ambuscade. It's in Selbina, and every month on retail, there's a new fight. And you can fight that fight on like normal, difficult, very difficult, whatever, and you earn like a currency. You're then allowed to spend that currency on whatever's in the shop for that week. So that may be like Dynamis currencies, it may be like upgrade materials for gear, whatever. So you know, for the average player, it takes a long time to cap your points and buy whatever it is you want to buy, but you can do it, and it's all instanced. So there's barely any competition for like you know, if you want to do the fights to earn the points, you can. And then you can spend them on X number of Dynamis currencies a week. I think it resets, the fights reset monthly, but the points reset weekly. Is that correct? Anybody on retail remember? Does everyone just solo it though? No, because the hardest difficult, which gives the most points for clearing, is really a 6-player thing. I mean, some people do like dual box. There are people who like 6-box it. But like in terms of if something similar to were to come to Horizon, no, the fights would be you'd want to bring 6 people, or maybe some people are good enough to bring 5 and merc a slot, right? So, and that's how it's tuned. Yeah, exactly, right. And that way, the average player, if they want to spend their time, if they're not super geared and they want to do like the less difficult statted bosses or whatever, or versions of, like they're gonna take a while, but they're gonna walk out of there with 100 piece a month or a week or whatever it is, whatever have you. But the more geared players can do 7, 8, 9, 10 runs over the course of a few days and get their 100 piece and then be done, right? So really, Ambuscade to me is the type of content that, the type of thing that I would like to see. I know with Rebase and with Tau and all that, like we're far from adding like new things like this. But just there's a good example of something that I would like to see to alleviate the pressures of Dynamis is just some alternative that honestly is more time intensive or more group intensive, but is an availability of currency outside of this one piece of content that is so heavily monetizable and so competitive that we only have, you know, 6 whatever Dynamis zones that anybody does, or 8. I don't know what the number is. I think it's 8. But to me, like, get Tau out first and then worry about it. So what could end up happening, right, is because everybody has finite time to play or to be, you know, like on this earth, right? So if you just do if like Tau just starts taking up more people's time, that's going to be more time open to Dynamis for those people who are more concerned with working on a relic than those, say, working on a mythic, right? Which is the next set of ultimate weapons that'll eventually come out with Tau. So there's that chance that like the problem self-polices itself. But I think it could still probably use a little bit of extra availability outside of Dynamis. That's my take. Where are we here? Yeah, and it's, I think, actually really interesting in this context, something like Ambuscade, because on modern retail, you're generally not looking at it from, I see. I'm weighted. You're generally not looking at it for making relics. While yes, you do get some relic currency, in modern retail, like relic currency, like whatever, you can literally farm Dynamis infinitely in modern retail. But the mats for the other weapons, like the Empyrean ultimate weapons, the Mythic ultimate weapons, you know, getting like Alexandrites and heavy metal plates and stuff like that, which you know, which have sort of limited availability outside of this event. It's like it's a piece of content that helps keep those things moving for players who want to work on those things. So I think it makes sense. You got a 10-minute warning? Yo, what's up with the 10-minute warning? Do we gotta go somewhere else? Oh, okay, re-clear up there. Got it. Yeah. Oh, that could have been a nasty double darkness. Oh well. Chat, how does the stream look? How are we looking? Is the stream health okay? Because we've been live now for almost 2 hours, and I'm crazy excited. Hold on, I gotta listen to instructions here. I gotta listen to these instructions. Great, you guys rock on. Thank you so much. Oh, I got an Abyss Quirus. What? I don't want that. Okay. All right, we're doing Diablos now, chat. Streams like garbage. This game looks 25 years old. I've got news for you. Oh, music change. Alright, I'm just listening to instructions still and stuff, chat. But we're going to be moving to Diablos. We're looking at time extension. And I don't want to screw it up for the group, so... Man, what I wouldn't give for some bard buffs ever. Oh, Warcry, holy shit. It's my birthday. It's interesting that you don't get battle music when this glitch happens. So there's an audio. It's not a. It is a glitch, but it's not a glitch. I think it's supposed to do something else. But you guys can hear the event music going on. That happens when you basically when you do a certain action in this zone. Got 3. That's scary. I got an eye coming, but the bees are done. YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button, hatch that egg. If we hatch, when we hatch a chocobo this stream, I will be gifting some channel memberships to the stream. As I stand here petrified. Hit that like button, hash that egg. And I'll be donating some channel memberships. This flare is going off on Candy. This is hilarious, dude. It was scoosh. Some demon ass. Oop, no, not that, not that, not that. Where is everybody? Bound. Oh shoot. No, 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 no. All right. Been a little locked in here, chat, but yeah, this run is going pretty well so far. Drops have been okay. Nothing too crazy. Now we're going to Diablos. Do I switch? Let me see. I will be in Candy's party. Okay, I'm good. All right, on to Diablos. Change jobs, main job, summoner, sub job, white mage, I guess. Actually put on my summoner gear. Oh, it's so sad. So what does this do again? Weather BPD -3. Oh, great. Yeah. No, I absolutely needed that. Holy cow. BPD -5. Summoning skill BPD -2. I don't think I have the feat, right? No. Oh, I have the perp cost feat. Yeah, listen, don't make fun of me, chat. Let's see. All right, I can do this later. Oh, wrong side. Am I still live? Are we good, chat? How are we looking? All right. Chat hadn't moved in a while. Watch out for bats. Oh, that was so close, dude. Or bees. I do, but I don't. I've been tinkering at the gear for a long time. All right, I gotta get past this without aggroing it. Hold on, chat. You know, as a lover of 11, but like a defender of like 14 as being its own like cool game, I will say I think 11's interpretation of Summoner is way better than 14's. And I don't know what you even do about that, because 14 is so specific of a gameplay. How did we aggro the furthest one? Oh. Shoot. My issue with my summoner is I spent so long like leveling it and like picking up the gear piece by piece that I haven't put those parts into place yet. That, you see what I'm saying, chat? Like my summoner is ready to go. I'm just not. I haven't like really truly set it up. I capped my summoning skill. You know, I've got everything I need. I just. Maybe we do that today. Maybe I do a quick XML and just to get, just to have like a baseline. D Diamond. Did somebody aggro a second one? Oh, man. This is so obnoxious, dude. I don't understand how the fourth one is the one that got aggroed. Like, the first three are the hard ones to get past. What an aggravating piece of content. Oh, I meant to do this. I was too busy thinking. Oh. I'm excited to see 14's version of Beastmaster, because I think that that is a place where you could have a, I think you could have a really cool comparison between 11's Beastmaster and 14's, because it's not going to be, it's a special job, right? It's not going to be like for group play, so it'll have its own systems and stuff. Oh, should I be doing Fenrir? Oh, Ifrit. Don't they normally do that though, Trish? They announce systems in advance. Oh. Yeah, it's filler content. Yeah, so they always announce content at the beginning of an expansion to give people a roadmap. Whoa. Oh, my Ifrit is still alive. Now it's the one taking the damage. Flaming Crush, okay. Ah, damn it, dude. Oh, I didn't look into that whole ordeal. The investor thing that happened. That's interesting. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Oh, hello. He's gonna tear us all. The white mage did too much. I can't sustain this anymore. Oh, you haven't played since the Eco Warrior change? That's funny. They just made it, instead of giving you the big old injection of EXP for free, they give you a bigger scroll. Do I really just need to HMP here? Just keep the auto refresh of the Yin Yang robe, I think. Ultimate Terror. How much damage did I do? 705. Nice. Okay, much better. Catch you later, wontons. Oh my gosh. What does the perp cost? 2. I could actually, if I make a quick macro, I can actually be at perp 0. Oh, I don't have my evoker's ring on. What am I doing? Oh, I didn't bring it. It's in storage. All right, we're gonna do a quick XML for summoner after this chat. Or well, sometime today, rather. Oh. This is very stressful. Oh. I'm gonna take one more tick and then put on a wizard cookie. Shit, dude. One more tick, and then I'm gonna run in and BP because we need to DPS this thing down. Are you kidding me? I put my friend to sleep right when I went to BP. I have had 2 successful BPs this whole damn time. Wish I had my evoker's ring, dude. And I wish I finally had an HQ Dark Staff. I've been waiting too long. I gotta find somebody to synth my Dark Staff. I might have to just forget about my themed set for a little bit. Was that 211 mine? I didn't even see my BP damage. 6%. I should have just kept on the Fenrir. It would have been less MP. Holy crap, dude. This is so tense because we okay. If you guys don't realize, we are holding one Diablos. Okay, we killed it. We were holding one while fighting the other. I need to get out of its range. Emmer's at 1 HP. Oh, I haven't been using tuna sushi. I did 574. I didn't mean to desummon. Damn it. 147 damage. At least it's Fire's Day in a sec. So, Ifrit will be much cheaper. Whoop. They did. Let's see what my perp cost is here. 4. Okay. Are you kidding me? I can't win, dude. I got off a Flaming Crush for 1K. That's pretty dope, actually. I'm kind of proud of that. No way did we aggro another. How? How though? Oh. This place is a headache. Is this just killing people? Ifrit, come on, dude. Come on. I need you. I need you, pal. Tar summoner from afar looked like a rooster. It's great. Is there like a shared hate? Or will that one stop killing people any minute now? Oh, I don't have enough MP. Oh. That was great. That was... Went in there with not enough MP to Flaming Crush and then get my HP slashed. Oh, that's GG. Thanks. I have 1K. Inventory is shot. I'm satcheling chat. This is so jank. Okay, if you're just tuning in, we are in a death loop, trying to fight Diablos. Good times. I think we might be giving up. Wait, was I not resting? Okay. I think we're running out of time. I just don't get how the fourth one got aggroed. That's where things got fishy. Like, so if you guys don't know, basically you saw the 3 that I had to dodge in the tunnel. And then there's a 4th. It's like just after the tunnel, but it's like off in a corner by itself. And it's like, if any of the first 3 get aggroed, the whole thing is easier for everybody. But the 4th one is the one you don't want to unless you pull it. Unless everybody gets through all 4 perfectly safe, then maybe you pull that one. So we were just kind of cooked from the beginning, I think. But, I mean, we almost had it. We were close. Like, the fact that we didn't get the win is like, you know, the player that happened to apologized, you know, when we got that extra aggro at the end there. But in terms of the beginning, like, that's what I'm like, what happened? All right. We're going back in any second here. We're going to finish up our run. We're going to farm a little bit of stuff. Yeah. Dyna-Tav is a pain in the ass, but that's why the rewards are good here. Someone was asking before about the quality of life stuff that Horizon has. And it's hard to... It's like some things... like, I wouldn't necessarily call quality of life, but here's a good example is like... It's like the changes, the era plus changes. So like Dyna-Tav, for example, if you defeat Diablos, it drops really good loot. In original retail, Diablos didn't drop anything. In fact, beating Diablos did nothing. They never made like a Dynamis zone that required Diablos win. You didn't have to fight it. You didn't have to go anywhere near it. And here, it's, you go through all this, but hey, you get a really good Black Mage item, or a nice resist piece for tanks. Oh wait, I stayed on Summoner. That was dumb. I should have changed job. Right? Wait. Oh. Oh, geez. I didn't change off of Summoner. You guys want me back on Thief? I'll bop out. Okay. You're back. Yep, you're back. There's going to be way more chill after this. We, like I said, I want to do... What we're going to do is we're going to set up my Summoner XML. That'll take maybe 10-15 minutes. Just to get basic, I want basic idle mode, perpetuation gear, and BP gear. We're just gonna get the basics down, and then it's time to hit up some hardcore cashew leveling. So stay tuned as we finish up our little farming sesh here. All right. I got it from the NM. Yeah, I got it like a week ago. Cost me 50 DKP. Thanks, man. Where is everybody? Yeah, it was a sick day actually. It was just one of those days where like everything was coming up. And then we get the claim and the kill and the drop on Shiki, and I actually win the bid for once. All right. Good sleep. Love it when a black mage is paying attention, dude. It's like, put that straight in my veins. Like a good black mage like support is like, thank you for your service. Oh, jeez. These bees are gonna get woken up. Ooh, black mage hat. Yo, Thedos. It's going. I will say we just scrubbed out of a Diablos pretty harshly. But the farming's been okay. We got a couple of pieces that people wanted. You know, some nice, like, relic. Like, look, we just got a black mage hat. And, if people need it, you know? So, like, it's weird, like... So now we're just finishing up a farm. And then back to normal person things, you know? What are you doing, Thados? What are you up to today? Hundo? No hundo. How is this flea still on? The world's longest flea. Warframe weeklies, alright. Get yourself a Forma or something. This another run or just a re-enter? This is the same run. We just scrubbed out of the Diablos and then went and did some light farming before our time ran out. Oh. You got one final piece of really bad gear, to be honest with you. But now it's over. Good times, you know. I will say, it's nice having this content be difficult. Like, it's definitely, you know, you can see all the relics we have, but it's not, like, we still have to be very on top of it. And I like having something in the game being like this, so... We demo killed Vritra yesterday, and I will say, as many times as we've had issues in the past, it was such a damn smooth kill. Oh, that's right, we gotta pay and stuff. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Vritra. So smooth run. Smooth kill. It was so chill. I had some music playing in the background, and voice chat was, we were just like cracking jokes. It was a little sketchy sometimes when like we had like one ad use like a Ga 2 or a Ga 3 spell or something. But overall just really simple, straightforward. No katana, but no GKT. All right. All right, I'm just listening to some debrief there, chat. Yeah, so yeah, it's nice to have something difficult. You know, even no matter how geared you are or whatever. Yeah, no, that's why I don't home point here anymore. Let's warp, and then we are gonna. You know, actually, I don't mind here. We'll do summoner / black mage is fine. Oh no, actually, I do need to go to Juno. Yeah. We need to get my ring. Okay. All right, let's see. Evoker's ring, there we go. All right, let's build that XML. I think it's LA. New XML. Yeah. /LA new XML quetch _summoner. And then this is gonna be so simple, man. It's like I just wish I had done this, taken 5 minutes to do this any other time. Like, so I'll just take off my weapon, I suppose. I don't think that's gonna matter. Evoker's ring. Let's see. I think I have, so this is all the perp gear, right? So we've got, oh, no. Summoners. Oh, it's based on weather. That's annoying. Is there a perp piece in the head slot? If there is, I don't have it. BPD. I can sell this, right? Is there... Actually, I don't care. All right. So there is technically a perp cost there. That's the only thing I have. So that's gonna be it. So this is auto refresh, but that's gonna be versus perp cost is the same thing. So that's good. We've got here's perp -1 and the sheer gauges. That's BPD. Is there perp cost in the pants slot, chat? If there is, I don't have it. Or even like a summoner gearing guide that somebody can link me to. No, here's the Relic. So I guess the avatar enhances accuracy is probably what I want in my... Because this is going to be like, while not BPing, so I'll have extra avatar accuracy. All right, I know I don't have the, what's it called? The feet, right? Is it, Nashira feet? Don't they have something? Oh, just summoning skill. So, yeah, these would be good for this set. But not necessary. So this is going to be like my set for like while the mob is on, like out or on something. What belt would I even have? It'll shred, dude. I promise. The club barely hits for 1 damage. It's the accuracy. I'm curious how good it is, to be honest with you. Armor, waist. Hierarch belt is probably the play. Yeah, it looks like I just need a Hierarch belt, chat. Yeah, this has got to be the play, right? Like, what other belt do you guys use on Summoner? The 17th. Okay, the 17th is the next run. Got it. Yeah, it looks like Hierarch is it. All right. Actually, let me take it off and put it. I should have that in general. I don't know why I don't have that. That's great for Red Mage. Oh, let's go trade in this coral thing while I'm doing this as well. Why did it's just a blind spot in my gearing, I guess. Okay, so... Avatar perp cause. Okay, so I think I can export this set. Checkered scarf. Is that like 1? I don't know if I'll pick up a piece of gear for 1 that doesn't like actually have a place in my... Like right now I have summoning torque, so pretty happy with that. So let's export this set. So, LA reload. Loaded my summoner XML. Okay. Now we're going to do /LA add set perp. So now we'll pull this up. I'll pull up what this actually looks like, this XML looks like, as soon as I'm done doing what I'm doing here. I can ride a coral. Let's ride the coral while I finish this. Oop. Freaking crazy. Why is the camera in a weird spot for this? Is it just me or is the camera in a weird spot? Alright, so anyway. /pivot. Go back to Ashenbub's pack. Alright, so now that was my perpetuation set. I'm pretty happy with this. I think generically this is all very good. I need the summoning cape if I want to min-max. Summoning earring, which is very expensive. So I'm lacking like some skill. I'm lacking the Shira boots, which would be another skill. I'm actually lacking like 18, 3, 5, 10, 13 skill at a minimum. But whatever. Oh, actually, these aren't bad if I just want straight accuracy. Okay, so then maybe I could even do a toggle for like accuracy or something. But anyway, let's do... Oh, no, because this will be my BP. Okay, so now we need to make a BP set. So it'll be this, BPD -2. BPD -3. All right, and then BPD -2 here. And I got the ring on already. Honestly, there's really not much to do. So... Okay. Dang, I have a lot of BPD. Okay, so 3... I added 3 to my freaking set today. Oh, no, I only added 1, technically. Okay. This piece is dope. So 3, 8, 10... 12. And this will be during BP, so unless I can add more summoning skill or something, which I can't, we're good to go. All right. /LA, add set, BP. I don't know, I just wanted to see the coral. All right, let's pull it up. So this will be... add-ons, game, poll plugins, no plugins. I always forget where to find my freaking config. Legacy AC, there we go. Quitch Summoner. And it's right here. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna need like 2-3 minutes. Take a short break, and when I get back, we will finish making that XML, which really was, we've done 3 commands so far, and we're pretty much done. You know, something I like to go over when I do them, because people in chat maybe have watched my video and maybe just want a refresher, or have never come across like making one from scratch before. So there's really not much left to go on that. So I do want to show you, but then we're gonna be doing some hardcore leveling as well. And yeah, so stick around, hit that like button if you haven't, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. In the meantime, all YouTube members have your very own Final Fantasy 11 themed avatars that are fully customizable and are present. If you don't see your avatar, it means you just got to say something in chat, and it'll pop up. But yeah, all YouTube members get to participate in the mini games that'll be going on for the next couple minutes, and I'll be right back.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
Yours is Twitch avatar? Wait, why aren't they fighting? Okay, I knew something might break. Weird, dude. The fight was done, didn't go back to main. Gotcha, okay. Oh, I know why. Okay, I can fix that. Thank you. All right, honestly, I'm gonna call so far as it's a success. The stream has not died. Oh. Oh. So, yeah. So here we go. So, XML. I've got my perp set. I've got my BP set. First thing I'm going to do is take the weapons out. Because I don't like weapon swaps. Unless it's for a very specific reason. All right. I need my idle gear code. I don't need all of this. I have an easier one on my red mage, right? There we go. Oh, I need a resting set as well, I guess, yeah. Oh, we can do our engage set too, chat. Little summoner slash thief, little melee summoner action. Summoner slash samurai. No, just delete that. We want perp here. So that's basically our idle set. If not engaged, if engaged, we got to make a set called fight. If resting, rest. And then on job ability. Right now, I'm just going to put every job ability is going to equip set BP. Let's do a resting set. Since I already have the logic in my XML, oh, you guys can't see. Since I already have the logic in my XML for a resting set, I'm simply just going to export this with that name. It's rest. So I think I have, don't these pants also, yeah, MP recovered while healing, sweet. And then the hierarch belt is there, errant, dark staff. I don't have the relaxing earring, so that's that. LA ad set rest, right? Lowercase REST. Okay, very good. Wait, did my gear change? Wait, what? What the heck? I'm typing LA disable all. Oh, it's just disable? Oh, right, okay. What? I swear these things were all on a second ago. What does my rest set look like? Yes, reload. Errant, dark staff, hierarch belt, legs are Hydra Brace. Okay, the export must have like reloaded or enabled everything again. LA, enable. All right, so that's the resting set. So now /LA reload. I've got resting, perpetuation, I've got BP, and now we just need need a melee set. Let's go. A lot of the carryover here is going to be from Red Mage. Melee. This is great. I'm going to use this never. Let's see. Oh, you know, I should have allotted that mage melee body earlier. Crazy. I didn't even think about that for summoner. Your accuracy piece is probably that body piece. That's so funny. Jeez, the options are so awful because you don't get dusk. There's so... Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Hydra Brace. There we go. There's some accuracy. Oh, it's like all the Tav gear. No melee. Yes, melee. Let's see. Hollow earring. Supa. Kieran Pole hits harder than Ifrit does for white damage. That's hilarious. Man, these melee options are bad, dude. Wow. Let's take a PCA. Nash gloves, yeah, it's a good... Oh, and the body, actually. Nash body. Yeah, there is the haste. And I guess even the Nash feet would be the other option. Technically, Oh, I do have Hierarch Belt. Son of a gun, dude. I was like, no, why don't I have that? I do have it. Oh, no. Swift Belt. That's what I was looking for. LA export fight. In lower cases, is that? Capital F. And we'd have Mercurial Pole in this scenario. Did that not work? Oh, add set, not export. Okay. All right, that should be a very basic summoner XML. Now let's take it out somewhere and test it. Wait, I kind of want to do slash thief. It'll cost me a warp cudgel charge, but it won't. Is the right play not just to do carbuncle and have carbuncle mitts on, maybe? I'll disable my hands if needed. Actually, not even thief sub, freaking Sam sub, I guess? No, let's try thief. I want to sneak attack a spirit taker. Oh, do I even have? Oh, my staff skill isn't even capped. 108. There's no spirit takers to be had. All right, so then I'm gonna stop goofing around and we'll just go test the XML for what it is. And I do need to add a line for lock style. / lock style set 21. There we go. Looking at Ninja Gear is cool. I'm kind of jealous of the high-level ninja players in this server. They kind of have a cool thing going on. All right. Let's just stick to theme here and do some Tavnazian. Alright, I had to bounce out of voice chat there. I was kind of like listening loosely to the debriefing, but so let's see. So once I summon an avatar, and my macro book is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's macro book 6. I should have... I need to add in a special thing for Carby now that I look at it. But this should be my perp gear, which is my idle set. In other words, that wouldn't have changed. However, now when I BP, we should see a quick gear swap. It only swapped the hands. But it did do it for the length of the BP. Now, are the hands the only difference? Yeah, I need Carby mids still. Are the hands the only difference between the two? Let's take a look. The pants should have changed as well. Should have been Evoker spats versus Summoner spats. That might have happened, but since they look so similar, it didn't appear to change. Okay. Oops. I'll watch for the... Oh, it changed on Assault. Oh, that's not good, actually. Alright, let's try it on... Meteorite. Yes, okay, it did change. Alright, so I need the code for BP. Does anybody know what the XML... I can actually look it up right here. But lastly, engage. Yes, my engage set! Look at all that accuracy. What additional effect was that? Oh, I'm mailing with my light staff. Oh. That was a pretty hefty additional effect. What the hell? Is that normal? Is that what staves do, chat? Additional effect 34 damage? Was it a crit? I don't think so. AE can't crit. Oh, it's also not consistent. I just want to see another AE. Oh, yeah, no. Screw all this. I'll wait for one more proc, I guess. There it goes. 8. Okay, it's inconsistent then. Mercurial Pole. This thing should build TP so fast. Some of the time. Some of the time. Yeah, there it goes. Crank. Oh, 3 crits in a row. I'm a beast. Rock Crusher. Looks like I'm holding a guitar, doesn't it? This thing is kind of crazy. Wait, I know I said I would do some stuff on Cashew, but I kind of want to go out on my Paladin and cap this thing. Or what is Warrior's staff skill? Maybe Warrior would be a better option. I don't have Monk though. Garuda for haste? Okay. Now we're thinking. Warrior isn't bad, but Paladin is A+. I guess probably Enlight. No, Enlight is going to be so detrimental to my MP. I'm going to run through it so fast. Maybe the sustain on Paladin is the reason. Yeah, well, remember, I'm skilling up, so, like... The skill cap isn't really relevant. I guess it would be relevant because I wouldn't be able to hit cap for Summoner on Warrior, probably not. I like the idea of meleeing alongside of my little buddy, you know? It's kind of got a vibe to it. Get him, Carbuncle. Paladin / Sam for Hasso. Yeah, that's actually, you know what? Paladin / Sam is the play, because Warrior / Sam, I would have like Aggressor and stuff, but the sustain wouldn't be there. So if I'm fighting a real target, it's gonna be like sad. Oh wait, is Warrior even on Mercurial Pole? Well, then that settles that. No. What am I doing? I can warp. I think I just do a blanket Carbuncle Mitts. I like the idea of like having Carbuncle out while doing some melee summoner stuff. Where's all my Paladin gear? Oh, I forget. I have like an engaged set, but the Koenig stuff is not on me. But I should, once I engage, I should be good. Let's see. Okay, so probably go to Probably get some sushi first, and then Signet. How long does Hassle last again? I don't want to try it till we zone. Four minutes? Okay, thank you. Go to full bow. All right. Prot, shell. And light. Squid sushi. Hasso. Meditate. Let her rip. $108 damage, holy cow. Earth, elemental, area of effect. Enlight is gonna go. Look at this. Enlight just. It's just going. Oh, I forgot Hasso. What Hasso does to my. My cast times is ridiculous. Maybe Sand Lizard wasn't the best. Oh well. Yeah, I'll probably have to do this on my own time, chat, because I can just AFK on something. Actually, this is probably not a good... I probably shouldn't have came to these lizards to start, and I'll show you why. Somebody hasted me? Where did that come from? Oh, Trinia. Yo. Tia soon? How soon? Oh, I should get out there. That's right. That's what we were going to do. Camp Tia on Quetch. Rock Crusher for 78 damage. kind of fun. Just whapping stuff. I'm gonna die. Hey Xander, could you chuck me a cure? Oh no! Could you chuck me a stona? I gotta warp. Five, four, three, two, one. What I was gonna say was that I shouldn't have started here. I should have went to the Era Plus crab camp in the desert, because I could have gotten to skill like 150 or something just by being AFK on those. They really can't damage my paladin. So. I'm pretty happy that the stream is still together, dude. That tells me the thing that I actually... You know, sometimes the simplest answer is the right one. It's just, I've been using the same install of OBS for 5 years. 6 years. Going close to getting towards 6 years. Whoops. Oh, geez, I'm on the freaking coral. And, you know, over the years, I've installed plugins that have been glitchy. I've uninstalled things. I've used certain plugins and add-ons and stuff that, like, some, you know, to, like, better or worse use than others. And it just, my OBS install has been, like, when I close it, it, like, crashes instead of closing, right? So, I just kind of felt like it was my install that was the problem, not my settings. And, yeah, thanks, Shiro. So, yeah, and we're pretty far in. We're almost 4 hours in. So, but the issue is, okay, all of my stream setup is was until just yesterday, very precarious. Because as you guys know, I have my chat room. I've got, you know, various layouts. I've got various components like the egg thing, you know, my stream avatars and stuff like that. It's all, honestly, if I lost it, it would take me a very long time to redo. Well, maybe not a very long time. If I lost literally everything, it would be, I would probably just do it differently going forward. It's a lot of stuff that prior to yesterday, and here's the punchline, prior to yesterday, I had no way to back up. There's no backing up, if, you know, because, like, each image, like, okay, so right above me, right? Happy New Year to you as well. Right above me is the chocobo hatching of the egg, right? That's a bunch of individual image files that are all located in some folder. Those are shoved into a scene. That scene is then talks to StreamerBot and tells it when to, like, change image, right? So I have, like, a couple of different things. I have StreamerBot and its code. I have OBS and its home for the images. And I have oh, Cammy. Stream health is excellent. And I have the folder that the images are in, right? So, you know, which part of that do you all back up? It's not straightforward. You know, you would back up each of the 3 things individually, actually, to be honest, in that scenario. However, I remembered this past week, I remembered a plugin that somebody was telling me about, or not even telling me about, I was watching in a video called Elgato Marketplace. So Elgato makes the Stream Deck, right? This little jammy, if you guys have never seen one before. It's what I use to change scenes and stuff. Oh no, you're not gonna be able to see it. The Stream Deck is a little, if you've seen streamers, you've seen a Stream Deck. It's like full of little icons, and they have little screens, and you can see what you're, you know, you can press a button and it'll do something for a stream, right? Well, they released something called the Elgato Marketplace, which is where you could create your own OBS scenes, and you can put them on the marketplace for sale. And in order to do that, they created this plugin that allows you to just literally export OBS with whatever settings you have configured, with whatever, and interestingly, with whatever assets you want. And it gets bundled into a single file. Why is that important? Because if you look at everything on this particular layout, you've got the game, you've got the camera, you've got the chat, you've got this scene with this chocobo, random chocobo thing with all these images, all these, you know, 7 chocobo images or whatever, the egg, the cracked egg, the blue chocobo, the green chocobo, all that. Then you've got the stream avatar's background over on the side. All those visual assets are copied from the folders they're in and essentially put into like what is kind of a zip file as a package that I could, if I wanted to, I could sell on Elgato Marketplace, but that's not the point of what I'm trying to say here. So what I did was I created what's called a standalone OBS install, which is basically a sandbox version of OBS. It takes a little bit of configuration, but not much. It's pretty straightforward. And I could, what the heck? I could essentially put it on a thumb drive. When you do a standalone OBS, you could put it on a thumb drive, you could take it somewhere, and you could load it up, and you could just go. The goblin riding the chocobo, that was not what I expected to see today. So here's the thing. I created a standalone OBS install, and then I just exported all of my important scenes and into this Elgato Marketplace file, and then imported it into my standalone OBS. So the initial design intent of this Elgato thing I was talking about when they made it was to create a place to sell stuff. But the YouTuber that I watch on streaming, named Nutty was saying, "Hey guys, this new thing is out and it's for this purpose. But one of the really cool things you can do with it is you can one of the really cool things you can do with it is use it to back up your OBS." The coolest part is, though, it backs it up in a really, 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 really useful way. When you re-import it into your new install, or in my case, in your standalone install, it just creates an assets folder that puts all of your various visual assets into one folder. So we're talking like 5 years of streaming, right? 5+ years of streaming. And I'd add a random image to a scene, or I would do something new on one scene, and then a year later I would be like, oh, I want to do something else on some other, on this scene, for example, and do the thing with the chocobo. Now I make a new folder with the chocobo images and stuff like that. So I have a lot of assets spread out over multiple drives and folders that I've used for streaming over the years. On this install, everything is just consolidated in a way I don't even know if I could have searched through all the folders and found all the things without clicking each and every individual source and looking for its location. And so it's not just a fresh version of OBS that I've been streaming to you guys with today. but it's like really friggin' well organized. And all I did was export it and then import it into a different install. So that's a really roundabout way of saying, like, I'm in a better install right now. And so far it's not crashing when I close it or load it. It's not giving me weird screens. Oh, I don't know what the time is on this. Are we on window? Are we in window right now? Why is everybody over here? What's going on in this spot? This one spot. Why is everybody here, dude? Okay, yeah, we're in window. I don't have powders anymore. I used them all up. Wait, what? Something's on the screen, but it's not. Oh, it must be a. Did a freaking antlion pop? It did. A freaking antlion popped right on window. That is nuts. So anyway, long convoluted way of explaining all that, but someone somewhere out there finds the nitty-gritty of streaming stuff interesting, and this is like the end result. The TLDR here is, well, kind of actually. This isn't really a TLDR. This is just like the end result is that this makes me more confident I'll be able to just hop back on Twitch. It's I'm streaming with my new graphics card with my new encoder today, and stream's looking good. So now it's a matter of just like figuring out how I want to dual stream again, and then we should be back. Sad you missed most of it. Well, lucky you, all of my streams are VODs on my YouTube channel. No, you missed, actually you missed a heck of a Tav run. It was very stressful. Clint Brosius says, miss this game. Yeah, man, misses you too. All right, let's all go over to Cashew and do a little bit of beasting. It's been a while. HM attendance has been taken, okay. I'm gonna pull up the Tiamat. Tiamat timer. I need a 5-minute timer on that, dude. I cannot wait for them to add that functionality. Game crashed. Like, the fact that there's only a 2-minute timer on Tia is absolutely criminal. That's barely enough time to log out. All right, if you are new-ish to my streams, you might not know, but this is my Galka character, Cashew. Cashew is a hardcore Beastmaster. Hardcore on Horizon is basically if you ever die, you lose, but you don't. Your character doesn't get deleted. You just don't win the challenge. The further you get in the challenge, the more cosmetics you earn. So I get one shot because I'm not restarting this character to get level 75 Beastmaster is my goal. And I am level 37. I'm halfway there. I officially have a sub-job level job. I was going to say I could take Monk to 75 with this, but no, never mind, because you want your Beastmaster level to be equal to your main job level. I forgot about that. So yeah, let's see. EXP ring. Can't really see it. EXP ring, plenty of charges. Anniversary band, plenty of charges. I got enough broth to last me, and enough biscuits to last me as well. We got some warp cudgels as well, and I think my gear is rather up to date. Yeah, should be good. I don't think we'll need to update gear again until like AF. And now I'll just check the wiki for the Beastmaster leveling guide. We'll find a place to go to. Does Cashew have Kazam access? Yeah, I bought it. The first one that I got was like some awful high level zone that I don't want to take my hardcore to. Yeah. Beastmaster leveling guide. 30 to 40. If I want to grind it out, I can do Core Loca Tunnel, or I can continue to do Promies. I think I just do Promies like we started doing. I mean, granted, like I'll be honest with you, this is not the type of farm that I was hoping. Like the memories were not coming very. First off, Clint, welcome to the streams. If your knowledge of Final Fantasy is like from of FF11 is like from like the earlier days, some things I'm going to be saying and doing are going to make sense. Some things are not. This is not the official version. Let's start here. This is not the official version of Final Fantasy 11. This is a private server. It's a fan game. But that's the bad news. The good news is it's based upon Chains of Promathia era, COP. So mostly everything is probably going to be what you remember if you're from that era. However, some things have been sort of improved. You're familiar with that expansion? Perfect. Some things have been improved for this private server that will, you know, depending upon when you played and whatnot, will be either like make more or less sense. So yes, so it is in fact closer to the vanilla. It's closer to the old game, and leveling up is still pretty hardcore. It still takes you a very long time to get your level 75 jobs. However, we have level sync here. So level sync came later on. It allowed you to party with people that were higher level than you, or if you were higher level, you could party with people that were lower level. Oh, I need to tell you. What am I doing? Let's see. So SRCA, Promethean Hala. So that makes it a bit easier than back in the day when you were like, you could get like 1 or 2 people like within your level range. Oh, look, a gang of summoners all doing freaking Promi. So that's SH, Tele, Hala. Can I have it? 2K. I'm going to be generous today. That person offered 1K for Vasil. Man. So yeah. So we would power level with red mage / white mage. Cool. So there's another interesting thing about Horizon's philosophy is like some of the things that were a bit cheesy back in the day, you just can't do here. So while you can power level by healing people with your red mage / white mage, what you can't do is heal them so much that the mob fights you instead of fighting those party members, right? So if you pull hate off a lobby party and the mob hits you 3 times, that mob will give 0 EXP to anybody, right? So there's like little things that are just... where's the person who invited me? I can't even see. Yeah, exactly. So the power level can't hold the aggro. I typed /join. Right, so just little things that over the years, you know, players have used to cheese. Have been removed. So depending upon like what era you played in, you might remember the age where summoners would astral flow and kill all the mobs in Core Loka Tunnel at one time and then level somebody up. That doesn't work here. So I don't know. That's a little high-level overview of kind of what you've walked into today. But you should be aware that FF11 is still functioning today. Oh, I meant to come /thief. Whatever, dude. We'll just stick with a nin sub. I don't feel like asking for another telly. No, you're good. The servers that you would have played on back in the day are still live. And the game has continued to get developed. There's been multiple expansions. There's been multiple mini expansions. There's been funding. They got more funding for the 20th anniversary of the game. They just put out a post for New Year's saying we're really looking forward to finishing finishing the hardware upgrades we've been working on. You know, so it's still a fully functioning thing. However, it's way faster paced. And it's just a very different game. Yeah, there you go, Pumpkinhead. And I did too. When I came back to retail, you know, years back, I felt like I got to do all the things that I missed out on. You know, I got to make my own ultimate weapons. I got to play on my own time and stuff like that. So there's a lot of huge like things about it. But like, what did you say there? You haven't played. You left when Blue Mage and Corsair released. Yeah. So you're definitely more familiar with like where we are now, where I am today, right? What we're doing. I'm about to go into a promi and fight some empties if my game would ever stop crashing. But don't worry, I give this overview, I'd say once a month on my streams, just because you never know who's going to pass through, and they're just like, I thought the game closed down in 2016 or whatever when they announced, like, you know, that they were sunsetting the game with Rhapsody of Vanadil or whatever it was. You know, so, or when the Xbox 360 servers closed, people got, you know, the world kind of got the message that the game was over. If you know whether that was true or not, but yeah. I know the Yojimbo minigame is just straight up not going to work, so I'm trying to get back into the game as fast as possible. Wait, what? 3305? Is Cashew still logged in? Oh no, but the game kicked me out. Oh, I don't want to have to put in a freaking... I don't want to have to put in a ticket. I didn't get kicked off after loading into the zone. Is GM Seodon still in Ottawa? Can you ask them to kick me off? Kick off Cashew? I'm out? Oh, thank you. Never mind. We're good. We are 4 likes away, chat, from hatching a chocobo right here above me. You can watch. When you hit the like button, you can watch this chocobo. You can watch it do its thing. 4 more likes, and I'm going to donate some channel memberships to the YouTube channel right here, right now. If you've never, if you're new here and you've never gone into the links below in the description, it says enable channel memberships. You will have to click that. It's a YouTube thing. They want you to opt in to receiving those. So if you want a free one, you want a chance at a free one, go ahead and click that link down below. It's very simple. YouTube just says, do you want to enable this thing? Yes or no? And I'll be handing those out as soon as we hit 50 likes. We're 2 likes away from hatching a chocobo this evening. Wait, has the chocobo been wiggling? Oh, oh, yes, it has been. Okay, cool. There we go. 49. Oh, wait, what is this? Wait, I haven't black screen going in before. Oh, because of my memories. I wiped my memories or whatever. Hey, there we go. Shadow is hatched. We got Shadow tonight, friends. Let's go. All right, I'll give people that maybe just heard what I said about enabling memberships a chance to enable that. And then we're going to donate some membies. Doing COP, I'm just going to be farming EXP in here in Pramihalla. Run through some ring charges. I'm farming, or I'm camping Tiamat on my main, so we'll log out and do that in about 40 minutes. It's kind of like a variety thing right now. Yeah, speaking of which, I gotta freaking stop switching which zones I go to and just stick to one. We'll just do Hala from here on out. Oh, yep. All right, time to donate some channel memberships. And we can do that right over here. Appreciate everybody hitting that like button. Hope you enjoy the streams. Add-on, unload, target lines. Ooh, we got a ring up. I need to do Eco Warrior. If anybody sees an Eco Warrior, shout. Let me know. The member-only videos? Yeah, I have 2 channel update videos letting you guys know kind of what I'm doing. I actually need to make a new one because with my new job starting next week, it's oh, I don't have the. Oh, there we go. There's the right food. I honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know what streams are gonna look like going forward from there. They'll still be about the same frequency as they are now, but I just don't know when. I don't know what days I'll be working. I don't know what shift I'll be on. Thanks, Min. I'm actually very excited, and I want to tell you guys about it, because I think you'll think it's cool too. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to, for privacy reasons, how I want to like approach it. But thank you, seriously. It's exciting. Oh, I haven't been using my freaking ready moves. Yeah, growing pains, exactly. You managed to play some Commander yesterday? Yo, let's go. Which commander did you play? The counterintelligence precon. That rings a bell. Blue green. While it's ready for the Hobbit release, I have no connection. I mean, I'm a big Lord of the Rings movies fan, but it's not gonna snag me. Man, I still haven't bought the holiday gift box. Oh, Jeskai, Kilo, Apogee. Okay, yeah. Apogee something. Yeah. Shoot. I recognize all of this from the Command Zone podcast, but I just can't place it. But yeah. Cool. I hope you had a good time. Proliferate. Gotcha. Was it Ether Drift? I want to say Ether Drift. Smaug, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Hobbit's not a very long book. Probably would have started there, other than trying to do the entirety of Lord of the Rings like they did, you know? I'm no rocket scientist here. There are. I will say they do meet a lot of characters along the way through the journey of The Hobbit. It's sort of rapid fire in that regard, to be honest, and I think that's what makes it such an amazing book and such a compelling book. I want, you know, out of all the universes beyond, like bullcrap and all the complaining I do, you know what I would love to see is Dune. Just not with like you know, I don't want the likenesses of the actors, you know? What's his face? That like super skinny kid who's in everything nowadays. Timothée Chalamet. Like, just don't give me any cards with the likeness of him on it, please. Let's stay a while and listen. Universes Beyond RoboCop. I could see them doing alt treatments for RoboCop. Do like an 80s movie. We already had 80s horror with Duskmorn. So maybe they do like 80s action movie and we get like RoboCop treatments. TMNT honestly looks pretty good. I hate how I kind of like it. I got another. I will be going to another Premodern tournament in 2 weeks, so I'm really excited for that. The format has blown up, you guys. I was telling y'all about the how it came to Magic Online. All the content creators that I watch have been putting out tons of videos. It's been so good. Lots of just great classic Magic the Gathering gameplay. You know, the subreddit has been more active. Card prices have been going up, sadly, but it's a very proxy-friendly format because Wizards doesn't own it. It's just an exciting time to be a fan of something and then see it get popular, you know? It doesn't donate yet. There was some speculation. I mean, ultimately, it would probably be beneficial for Wizards to get involved because what they can't do, when it all comes, when it's all said and done, the one thing Wizards can't do is go back in time and print cards in 1999 or 2002. The best they can offer is reprints. And the format could use them, dude. Every time freaking Meddling Mage gets a reprint, the format becomes more accessible. Well, they can reprint, but what they can't do is print more cards in 1999. If you look at the original printings, look, it's so straightforward. And this is what kind of like needs to be understood to really understand why this format will be protected. It'll be insulated from Wizards bullshit. First of all, they can't print new cards into the format. That's number one. That's the most important thing. It'll never get a new card. It's a closed format. But look, Meddling Mage, original printing, out of stock, $30. Because this is the Meddling Mage people want to play with. Meddling Mage from Double Masters Box Topper, $6. Meddling Mage from Alara Reborn, $279. $229. If you want to play this format and you just want to play, you can pay $2.29 for a playset of these. But if you want to invest, you can pay $100 for a playset of these. It's so good. Now, the biggest issue, and this is where I think Wizards could get involved. The biggest issue with the tournament is this. Is Slivers available? It is. It's not a very tier 1 deck. I'd say it's tier 3 tops. But Phyrexian Devourer. The biggest issue is this, and it's always going to be this. It's the reserved list. So this is an Alliances uncommon, I think. I've always called Dorito Monster. Because of the way modern Magic works and the rules, this thing's actually really powerful in Premodern. But it recently jumped up to, that is not the price. It's probably closer to $80 right now. Because this is on reserved list. Here's a place Wizards could get involved. They already reprinted Black Lotus this year. Or 2 years ago. With the anniversary edition. Here, it looked like this. The 30th anniversary edition, which is still $3,000 for a Black Lotus, right? But these cards have backs that say they're not tournament legal. right? If we could get Mox Diamond in that treatment, why does that matter? Mox Diamond has only ever had 2 printings. It's up to $1,200? Holy crap, dude. When did Mox Diamond double in freaking price? What the hell? It's only ever... what? It's only ever had 2 printings. Now, why does that matter? Why would I want... Why would I trash talk Wizards of the Coast so often, and I play a format that they can't even touch in for the reasons they would normally ruin a format. It's because of this. In Premodern, because it's not a sanctioned format, most tournaments are okay with you playing the gold bordered cards from the championship decks. These bad boys. You guys remember the championship? Old school Magic players, you remember the championship decks? If somebody won a Pro Tour that year, this is information, this would not happen today. If you won a Pro Tour that year, they would create your deck with your gold signature on it in gold borders, and the backs are not normal Magic backs. They would create this with all the cards. So like guys, cradles, stuff like that. Look it. The reason City of Brass gold bordered is an $18 card is because people don't mind if you play it in Premodern. In fact, some people like the gold borders. First and second, I think that's correct. It might have been top 4. I think there's 4 decks per year. I think it's the semis. But if you just do Mox Diamond in a gold border or something and give it the wrong back, the same way you did Black Lotus and the Moxin, suddenly this format is insanely more accessible. Kind of. Depends upon how many you print. And I didn't even know this. I'm going to tell you right now, I had no idea this jumped up to a $1,200 card. Last I looked at them, they were like $550, $600. But still. And it's a very proxy friendly. It's very proxy friendly format anyway. So if you walked into a game store and you said and you looked at the rules beforehand, it might say 8 proxies, 4 proxies, 16 proxies, whatever. And like literally, like if you wanted to play a Mox Diamond deck, which is not all decks, you would just proxy 4 of them or whatever, right? Anyway, so all that to say, I think we are in a unique scenario where Wizards could get involved, and it could be a positive benefit to the community. I would love to see a gold bordered Mox Diamond. Or however they want to do it. You know what I mean? Retro frame treatment, blah, 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 blah. Yar, 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 wizard speak, wizard speak. Print a gold border deck of the top for a Premodern tournament? That would be wild, to be honest with you. I'm actually going to the championship tournament. It's not an invite thing. You just had to get a ticket. I'm going in April. I'm super excited. Let's stay, and then we'll take on the NM. Yeah, it sucks because it's such a good card in Premodern that if it's already at that price, it's not going to come down. I bet you speculators bought them all. I bet you after the format hit Magic Online, speculators came in and bought them all everywhere, which sucks. But I mean, like, look, here's the thing, chat. Personally, I care about the people over the profits, right? Like I want to recommend you guys, if you're into Magic, if this even sounds good to you, you know, play this format and proxy whatever cards you want. I am all for putting the power in the players' hands to play the game they want to play. if you're the type of person, if somebody were the type of person to go, okay, I want to own 4 Mox Diamonds before I play XYZ deck, or maybe there's tournaments that in your area that don't work, that can't use proxies, whatever. Like, it's been around for like 8 years. This format's been around for like 8 years. It's just now getting like more public recognition. At least it's getting recognition from MTGO. Is my tiger healed yet? It is, okay. So like even a person like me who's been in it for 4 or 5 years is like, I could have bought my Mox Diamonds over the years and I didn't. And now I'm priced out of them for sure. There's who know what the heck happened to your eyes? There's probably no way I'll ever own a playset in real life. On MTGO, sure. You know, all that to say, any one of us, myself included, could have bought further into the format throughout those years, and now it's just suddenly getting priced out of people's hands. I get it, more people are coming to understand that this thing even exists. We missed the boat a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good example, Thanos. If you were buying Ristic Studies in 2000, Prophecy was what, 2001? If you were buying Ristic Studies for 25 cents a piece in 2001 for your buddy, you and your buddy's commander decks, like, you would have made a killing in 2021, you know, or whatever. You would have made a killing literally 20 years later, but like, that's gonna happen everywhere into everything. So all I have to say, like, don't let the prices scare you. It's an increasingly it's an increasingly good format for proxies and gold bordered cards and Whew. A little bit of a stutter there. Good to know. Let me know if any desync comes. Appreciate you guys keeping an eye out for me today on this stuff. On OBS side, it looks good. On the YouTube side, it looks good. So yeah. Oh, my EXP ring is dead. Let's boom, 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 boom. I think I'm gonna start guzzling anniversary ring charges, cause now Cashew technically can get 2 more. Spent like 10 hours trying to brute force Chocobo racing packets with Gemini and Cloud. Can't say I made any real progress. Wow, that's crazy. Tom, are you like part of any of the Discords? Like, is there a place where you're like publicly at least, like sharing or talking about this kind of stuff? Because it's something that I would like to keep an eye on. Especially involving Chocobo racing or raising, or even like legitimately, if I could signal boost work that other people are doing on it, I would love to. It's something I would seriously like to see happen. They're a little too nitpicky of your code. Admittedly, it's messy. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Well, that's LSB. You don't gotta tell me twice. I have talked to quite a few people who work on Horizon about the subject. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Okay, we're good. I do have to reply to a message. Real quick, chat. Today's Saturday. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Friends, remember I told you guys earlier in the stream, I mean, maybe you weren't here, but I sold my old CRT, the one that used to be behind me, on Facebook Marketplace. And it was too big. It's too big for my new spot, and I don't want to lug it around, you know, if I move and get my own apartment and stuff like that. So anyway, I've been getting rid of some of my larger objects, right? The person who picked it up was so excited to play their GameCube on a CRT that I'm super happy with the fact that I ended up selling it. Granted, I use it a lot. Granted. That was weird. Granted, you know, it sat in the back of my stream forever and was like a part of my set. This dude was just super amped to play his GameCube on a CRT and was super happy to get to get it. And I told the story earlier, but but the mom in the story messaged me on Facebook to say the monitor is very loved, thank you very much, and have a happy 2026. And I just like, come on, man. It's like, look, if it couldn't have went to like a better... That was a car that went by? Oh. Jack, I just read your message as well. I'm gonna find a spot to take a break here and then come down and eat. Come on, swing. Oh, thank you, Cammy. The funniest TCG thing related recently I read was some scalpers and bad vendors wanted to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! After the full art announcements. Oh no, not Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. Good luck. I don't have the space. I started with CRTs as my school was getting rid of them for free. Oh man, did you get like... Your school's getting rid of them for free? Were they like the TVs that they used to wheel into the classroom, or was it like CCTV stuff? Man, my dream is to like catch a place getting rid of their old CCTV equipment and get like a good like Trinitron or something. All right, let's just log over to Quetch because I don't want to crack a new sushi on Cashew quite yet. And let's get to safety. Remember, Cashew is hardcore, you guys. I was in a real serious situation about 15 minutes ago. You know, we could have died. I don't want to die. So we're gonna log over to Tiamat for one more window, or one, you know, another window, I should say. Not really a one more situation. See you later, little buddy. Tiger familiar. A majority of the sets don't really sell on top of constant reprints. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a lot of respect for as a game because they recognized early on that you could kind of make your game in two ways. Either you balance it and you maintain that balance, or you don't care about balance and you just make things that are fun and try to just keep making fun things. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like one format, let her rip. Screw balancing. It's game time. Yeah, yeah, you guys know. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, to me, it's actually kind of interesting. That's why I say I have respect. I'll never play it. I don't have the kind of like time to invest in another like thing. I've watched some like YouTubers and stuff, but like the game ended up evolving to a point where that actually like functions. Like the whole like, there's like, for anybody who like isn't like familiar, I just have some cursory knowledge. Like cards will just say like discard it from your hand to prevent an effect. So like there's like the meta is like some of those cards are tier 1 and then those interact with the tier 1 strategies and you need some amount of one or the other in your deck. Net deck and print one out. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, here I am talking about proxies and magic. Yeah. Yeah. The resource system, right. That's actually probably one of the most important aspects is the resource system was so limited. It's literally just cards in hand and like what you can play onto the field. There's no lever you can pull of like mana cost and magic versus but what they'll tell you, I've watched like high level Yu-Gi-Oh, what they'll tell you is like drawing cards in Yu-Gi-Oh is insane. Like when you play like Pokemon, I think there's just lots of card draw effects. If I recall, last time I looked, I don't keep up with it. I think modern Pokemon is garbage. Pokemon is the card game that lost the plot to me, and I think Magic held on for a really long time. But like in Magic, you can just make card draw effects because they're balanced of the levers versus the mana cost, and whether it's an instant or a sorcery, you have all those levers to pull. But drawing like 2 extra cards in Yu-Gi-Oh is equivalent to like having 30% more resources than your opponent does. And to me, that is such an insane concept as somebody who comes out of Magic. Yo, you're welcome for the gifted membership. Yeah, we hit 50 likes earlier, and I gifted out 5. I try to do that on like every other Saturday or so. Correct. Yeah, and I personally, I would consider that the problem as well, Trish. To me, it's just like, I think that's fun for a time. I don't think it's the type of fun that I want to invest in, right? So thus, it gets my respect. It doesn't get my investment, right? It's like on Shark Tank where they're like, I like what you're going for, but I don't think it's a good fit for me. That's how I feel about Yu-Gi-Oh! What's up, Nova? What's the question? Oh, scooping. What's scooping? Popping. Tiamat. In theory. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? I didn't mean to do that. It is window number 14 out of 24.
Tiamat, 2-minute warning.
Yeah, you hear? You hear? it's popping soon, chat. I didn't filter my sound effects. Yeah, I mean, we very well could see a Tiamat right here, about halfway through, a little more than halfway through. Ooh, Earth LE.
Tiamat, 1-minute warning.
I'm gonna just be over here today. I got a feeling it's gonna pop more north than usual when it does pop.
"30 seconds.
So many Aegis. Some of them are fake. Some of them are. I'll show you guys when I get back, actually.
"10 seconds.
Actually, let me see if I can get a zoom in on one. Clint's is real. Let's see. Trying to scope out a paladin. Veers is, that's not. Entei, I think that's the fake one. So if you look at it, it's like a dude going ooh. This is a cosmetic that was released on retail like a year or so ago, 2 years ago maybe. I forget. It's been a while. Yes, the ageist. Yeah, it's a reference to some kind of like Japanese kabuki theater, I think. But they talked a while ago about making it a rose gold color instead of regular gold to distinguish it from the real one. But it's just a cosmetic. I think they were waiting for Rebase to do that. I really hope they go through with it, because to me it's like part of the thing about having a relic is you should look like you own a relic, and other people shouldn't look like they own relics if they don't own relics, you know? HM attendance has been taken. All right, chat. I'm gonna run downstairs to get some food, but what I'm gonna do is, since my my chat room is not working properly right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna log to, let's say, Fruit Cup and Bastock, and what I'll say is, while I'm AFK, I'll go to Bastock Markets. If you can get to Bastock easily, swing on by, gather up by the fountain, and we'll take like a New Year's picture. So I'm gonna leave this screen on, and I'm gonna just park Fruit Cup over here. And when I get back, if at least one person shows up. Oh, this might be bad if there's an event going on. I don't know. If at least one person shows up, we'll take a picture in front of the fountain. So if you're not doing anything and you just want to be, I'll throw up. Heck, I can even throw it on the Discord as a banner, maybe. I'll have to think about that. But Fruit Cup's gonna wait right here. And if you just feel like doing something a little fun, I'll be back in like 5 or 6 minutes. As I go eat dinner. Okay, be right back. All right. I see Kamishina. Or did I barely give you guys enough time to make it with if you're coming from the outpost? All right, I'll walk away for another minute here. For the people coming from the outpost. You're in party with Ariel? I'm literally right there. Don't move. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hey. I can't clean all this crap off the screen. All right. Here. / add-on, unload, equipmon, / unload, minimap. And then I'll just take the screenshot normally. / wave motion. How do I? Oh, I don't have a. I forgot. This keyboard does not have a print screen button. Do you believe this? I don't know what the combination is supposed to be. Oh, dang it. There we go. Got it. There we go. It's a New Year's picture. Just change the hotkey. You guys want to wave too? I don't. There's no way we're gonna time it. All right, all right. I'm gonna try it once because Xander's trying it. All right. Yeah, it kind of worked. Whatever. Looks good. I'm happy with it. No, my chat was on the screen. No, not like this. All right, one more. All right, and ha! Yay! No, no! I freaking didn't clip the whole screen. All right. What you see is what you get. Oh, the freaking goblin photobombed this shot. There. That's what we're getting. Y'all are great. Thanks for swinging by. I hope you had something to do in Bastock. Oh man. I always thought it'd be cool to have like a like server photo, you know what I mean? Like everybody just pile in until like the zone crashes. The problem with that is you never see everybody. It sucks. Because of the way culling works, and like not even just culling, whatever the opposite of culling, loading, because of the way loading works, you only load like X number of people. Damn, these bugs are at it today. You only load like X number of people. Before it stops loading them. And then, so you'll only ever see like 20 something people. At nighttime they chirp? Oh. Fruit Cup sleeps. Thought they were chirping butterflies, so you got closer. Yeah, they're like cicadas. Man's got dead plants. Those are alive, believe it or not. That's what trees. It's hard to tell, but the stick is not the plant. I don't think, right? The stick is just there to be a vine, or for the. I'm making shit up. It does look dead. Who needs a bed when you have gold? That's where Fruit Cup sleeps. Piles of gold. Yeah, it's a pull-out gold bed. Really is what it is. All right, back to Kashu. We're gonna go through at least a couple more EXP ring charges before I'm done here. I want to hit 40 so we can change camp next time I play Cashew. That's the real goal. I had one great screenshot of all three of us waving, and then freaking didn't clip the whole screen. I clipped like, I snipped like 18 pixels. It was perfect. Beam me up. That looked like it broke. Oh, duh. I clicked the wrong door. Why do I do this to myself? Wait, was that not it? Wait, what did I do wrong? Chat, am I losing my mind? What am I doing wrong here? Did I just select the wrong option at the... I think I clicked it. I think that's the problem. I shouldn't have clicked it. You just step on it. Right? Just step. Maybe? I literally was in here earlier. What am I... There was no option. I'm so confused. I erased my memory? Is that what I did? But why did I do that? This is obnoxious. I don't know if that I've ever done that. Whatever that was. All right. Let's run out these rings and let's try to get to 40. Let's do it. Apparently that was loud. Apparently I needed to rest up my tiger. Oh, I have my volume maxed. That's why. Call Beast is ready. I don't think I need to... Yeah. We're just gonna get to like 50%. And then I'll reward, I think. Yeah. And then just wait for until you call Beast. Oh, the Thinker's back up, eh? You posted your Mog House room? Oh, yeah, okay. Very neat. Nothing in the middle. Nope, no things in the middle, sir. I like everything around the outside. Yeah, my retail Mog House is similarly bad. Like, I like to say it's decorated, and it mostly is, but it's also just, like, full of knickknacks. Dude, right? Honestly, yes. Well, and actually, I'm in a boat, too, where I have to be selective because, otherwise I won't have Alchemy Mog Enhancement. Like, I would like to do more. Alright, I'm genuinely going to rest up this time, and then we're going to fight the NM. Oh, it's I'm going to have a level 12 Ninja and a level 15 Thief all the way to 75. I simply am not... have no need for more levels. If they made the second floor available to decorate, but no effect on the Mog enhancements. Yeah, that's true. Have no need for Utsuni. I would use Utsuni for one level before hitting 75. If I want to take my Beastmaster out and do things with it after that, then I'll level my sub up. But my whole goal is to hit 75 as a hardcore, not to actually like use this for... I mean, even if I were to want to use it for BCNMs and stuff, I would still be fine with a level 12 Ninja sub. Because those are not 75 capped usually. Oh. It's wild to me that I moved to XI UI and I have the same issue. Look, I'm gonna adjust my inventory down, and when I log to Quetch, it'll have moved from here to here. Whoops. I don't understand why these settings are offset. Even when using an entirely different add-on, they're still offset. Dude, what? Don't absorb my cat? We're gonna do Melodia for a little bit, I guess. No, they should be all the placements should be dependent upon the character, not the It's not universal. So how would the scaling matter? like I want to agree with you, and like you would think like maybe there's like a checkbox for like absolute scaling or relative or something. But was that a miss? Holy whiff. Oh, how much time till Tia? Plenty. It's kind of wild to me that this many times now, it's landed on a Saturday stream while I'm doing Cashew, and Tiamat windows open. I guess with a 24-hour window, it's bound to happen. Like, it's bound to coincide with things more often than not. But it's like so convenient that I can just like do some Beastmaster leveling, log out to Tia. Here's what I think is going on. I think that the add-on, the HXUI, it's just offset in one of the config files, and every time I adjust it for one character, it then offsets it for the other. And I've looked and I could not find anything to indicate that that's the truth and that's what's going on. So I just complain about it on stream to you guys. People killing it on spawn. Yeah, but I mean, it should drift within variance of 24 hours. Every spawn, though, right? So on average, it should change 12 hours. That's interesting. Throw it at like Gemini or something. Maintenance does not affect H&Ms. The only time that it does is very, very special maintenances where I'm not sure. I could probably, if I just thought about it for a minute, I'd probably remember. But essentially where the client updates. If there's ever a client update, all H&Ms are spawned when the server comes up. Or in window, maybe? I think they're spawned. One of the two. But regular maintenance does not affect H&Ms. No, because the reason the answer is no is because of the way the code works. So when an H&M dies, it sets the TOD for the next day, and then that's just a file. That's a should be in Windows. Yeah, that sounds right. It's just like a line item that says what time it will spawn tomorrow, or obviously when the window starts. If you look at the code for the way timed NMs spawn, it basically says look at the last time on despawn, look at the last time this mob popped, and then have a chance of spawning it. So all the custom NMs are well, specifically H&Ms are the only ones that work like this, are do not follow that. They're custom code. I don't know if that's a perfect explanation because I don't know the difference, but that's basically how it's been described to me. And the H&M scene basically knows this. It's like common knowledge that it works differently. Oh. So the thing is, it doesn't... They get reset in the sense that the way they spawn is like a placeholder checking for a certain amount of time since last death. H&Ms are just assigned a time that they're going to spawn the next day. And even so, there are some NMs. I'm trying to think. I think Charybdis maybe is one that people know. Like Charybdis, you will know it will be open not when the server comes up, but whatever number of hours after the server comes up, based upon the way the PH code works. I bet you what. Okay, here's what I bet is happening. H&Ms are assigned a time to spawn the next day. So there's nothing that like turning off the server doesn't reset that line item. However, if you think of like something like Charybdis, it's like an on despawn code. Look for how long it's been since the last Charybdis died, and if it's been longer than 6 hours, a 5% chance to spawn as Charybdis or something like that, right? Well, if the server goes down and comes back up, if it's counting, this is what I bet is happening. Yeah. I bet you it's counting since server uptime. Is when it's checking that, has it been 6 hours since Charybdis spawned? Like, we've looked at the code a couple times over the course of the anniversary quest, and you could see it's like the amount of time since Tom Tit Tat died. Has it been between 1 and 2 hours or whatever? Okay, then have a 7% chance of spawning. So I bet you that time since spawning is relative to when the server came up. I bet you that's why there's a reset there, because now the server's been up for 0 seconds or whatever. That would be my guess. But probably something that would be easily answered if I just asked one of the devs. So I don't know if that makes sense as a possibility. But ultimately, we all know that Tiamat... ooh. What does Imperial Standing do? Cool question. So, it's like conquest points, but in Tau. It's the TUAU version of CP. I think so. I would say yes, but that seems kind of silly, doesn't it, for giving like 1? But at the same time, like maybe it would be nice to go into TOAU and be able to activate like the refresh effect right away. But I think the best guess that we have is it's some kind of pre-TOAU, like opening the gates is what some people described it as a possibility. Like something about World of Warcraft did a similar event. It's hard to say. Still silence from them. It's definitely a very silly way to build CP because, like, you get CP, like, for EXPing. You have 28? Damn, you've been at it. Are you turning in fish, Xander? I heard fish was the way to go. All right, we're both just whiffing, dude. Oh, evasion boost. Right. Rabbit mantles for leather. Oh, you were already working on your leather. Okay. Rest up a bit. Yeah, I have one Imperial standing. Yes, it did hatch. Yeah, that's why we gave away some memberships earlier. Oh, so who was asking that? Bitter Buffalo. So actually, to actually answer your question, in TOAU, what can you buy with those points? Well, you can buy Imperial bronze, silver, and gold beast coins, or coins, Imperial pieces, which are used to like unlock the Mog Locker, which are used for like some quests require those things in order to proceed. And they're not free right off the rip because you have to earn points before you can purchase them. But also you can do things like if you pay 100 points, I forget what the number is, you can get refresh, one refresh tick if you're under like 75% MP or something. I forget, somebody in chat will correct me. But you can buy like a regen tick if you're under 75% HP. So it's like Signet, but it comes with buffs, but you got to purchase those buffs. So Imperial Standing is largely considered a much improved system over Conquest points. You know, they took what they learned there and they improved it. So yeah, increased food duration. Yeah, that's a good one too. It's very cool. They're very tied into the ecosystem of Tau. So like, credit to the original devs of 11 is, and as we all know and you know pretty much agree, is like they made a pretty damn good game, you know. And to me, Tau was like they took everything they learned and just made one of the most badass expansions to hit any game ever. And it's just one example of like a really nice intertwined ecosystem. You know, the Imperial standings versus the Imperial bronze, silver, and gold pieces versus the, you know, going out and EXPing in the zone to acquire these things, and then you spend them also to do IS and Ms. you could spend them to get a KI. I believe it was a KI to do an ISNM, which is kind of like a BCNM but in Tau. Yeah. Oh no. Hey, listen, if you want to make a dual boot of like a Linux distro, I know a number of people who play Horizon on Linux. So, hey, if you ever wanted to make the jump and try something new, this may be the time. Yeah, teleports, job unlocks. Yeah, right? It's so tied together. Oh, the build you're on is on Catchy OS. Okay, yeah. I can't give any tips, but I know there's at least 4 or 5 people in my Discord that play on Linux. So and the main Discord, I think there's at least a thread on the subject. So there's definitely resources out there to get you up and running if that's something you're interested in doing. Do I get to fight the NM again? I'm gonna be flush with these recollection of... Right? What is it? I forget what this drops. Is this even an NM? No, it's just high level. Never mind. I thought this was an NM this whole time. It kicks my ass like it's an NM. Oh, thank you. Get my EXP buff. One more hit and the sheep dies. Damn, dude. No wonder I keep fighting that. It's worth it. Give me that 300 EXP. Wait a second. Could I just go up a level and fight harder mobs? No, it's probably not worth doing, right? Because you want to just mow down EPs. Yeah, wait a second. I'm gonna use my brain. I am a hardcore. I should not do dumb things. Do smart things. Do wimpy things. I'm fine. I go in with full ready moves and full health. It is a tough though. I am not far from EXPing out of this though. I really only want to do this place till 40. It's been fun. It's been cool. I mean, if you guys were here for the earlier streams where I started, like, I was genuinely interested in like farming Promi EXP. I think this is a rare opportunity. It's not something you generally get to do. So this is cool, but I think by the time I got 2 more levels to go, and then actually, yeah, one more level and a couple K EXP, and then I'll be glad to move on to something else and start using my like level 40 gear and whatnot. Yeah, part of me was excited for maybe making a little gil while doing this, but it was better with Thief Sub. It's whatever. I'll just go farm something on my frickin' decked out Thief instead. When does Scythe become reasonable? I think that's another unique opportunity thing. You know, you don't often hear of Scythe being used. On, heck, even on Dark Knight. Oh, I'm out of ninja tools, eh? Ooh, boy. Oh, you're just looking at it now? Yeah, yeah. Somebody pointed out that it's probably one of the better ones to be doing. Could you maybe I didn't look too hard at it though. Are you understanding why it might be a better one? Because like I said, I didn't fully lock in. Oh, Tia, 6 minutes. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go back to the start and log out. Okay. Copper frogs were pretty useless until then, right? I don't recall them ever being too popular. Oh shoot, I have Ashen Bubs loaded, I think, because I... I'm gonna log out so I don't crash. A cap of 16 fishing. I bet you when they say phase 1, that's what they mean. I bet you they're picking early crafts. Truth is, I don't have a whole lot of time to enjoy Horizon. Been like 2 hours a week and I struggle to make any sort of actual progress. Mostly been fishing to complete our achievements. All right. And I bet you some weeks are more progress than others. The RA stuff is cool. I haven't really looked at it much since it dropped, but completing a quest I've never done is fun. 100%. Yeah. I can totally see that actually.
Tiamat, 2-minute warning.
I don't know, guys. It may be close to Tiamat window. Demo got the last Tiamat, and we got boots. I forget if I was live for that or not. Yeah, angel skins are like 3 something here. It's good. Devil Manta fishing is good. Some
Tiamat, 1-minute warning.
The main issue is sometimes the competition is higher. And actually, well, the main issue is the drop rate is atrocious. But I've done it before. Oh, I need to help with sneaks.
"30 seconds. "10 seconds.
What do you guys want to bet this is the window that Apuk trolls us? What are the odds? Keeping an eye out for a puck. All right, no puck, we're safe. Might give us more standing. Yeah, Kira, exactly what I was thinking is, you know, we move from like low level mats and crafts to medium to high or whatever. But we have to kind of slog through the lobby to get to the medium, slog through the medium to get to the more valuable high level stuff. It'll be interesting to see what they're kind of like doing with it. Tau, please, though. Regardless of how it's released. Oh my gosh, scorpion harnesses. I mean, look, here's the deal. If woodworking wants NQ staves, all of the woodworkers will dump them staves. Like, NQ scorp harness is pretty. I actually don't know what the difference is. NBCs do not take HQ specifically. Got leather to 20. Nice. Hey, if you're leveling up along the way, that's pretty sweet. It's basically free real estate. Hey, look, it's my buddy. Leather or CC a better craft for thief? I personally think both are great. And actually, it's hard to call any craft bad for thief. Because at the end of the day in this game, all that having your own craft does you is allow you to sign gear. But I will say there's having Thief is very helpful for those. For CC specifically, you know, you can farm your own high level cloth. You know, you can do spider webs, like stealing your own spider webs and farming on Thief, and then being able to turn those spider webs into what is it, rainbow thread? Is like a super valuable way to spend your time. Leathercraft, you can do your own, you can camp your own, sniper ring, those jelly, mobs. Amamet you can do. Yeah, it's hard to say. I would say in general, I mean, I'm biased. I really like Thief in this game. There's not much that a Thief, like, maybe, smithing, it might not be great for. But goldsmithing, you can steal beast coins of all different types. Alchemy, it's a freaking, to me, alchemy and Thief go hand in hand. Yeah. I'll say this, there, in terms of, okay, so if Thief is your main character and your main job, I wouldn't think any particular craft was better or worse for you. The only recommendation I have, and this is how not important I think the subject really is in this game. The best thing I can say to you is if you plan on doing H&M endgame, whatever craft you pick on your main account should have guild prints. That's it. That's the only thing I believe in terms of what you do on your main. If you want to, there's like two options, right? You want to sign your own Amamet Mantle +1, do Leathercraft. That's a very specific thing though, right? You want to sign your own Sniper's Rings, do Leathercraft. If you want to... oh, did my sheep die? But literally, you can do that craft on your mule, just the same as you can on your main. So I suggest people on your mains, you just do like woodworking or alchemy or... I think a clothcraft has a couple of prints as well. Or goldsmithing on your main is great because you can cut rocks while you're out at camps and stuff. Yeah, it's really more for a utilitarian purpose than it is for... It works better with one job or another. Oops. Didn't mention dust plus one. What reason could that be? I'm not salty. You're salty. I made a couple of bad financial decisions over the past few months. I knew what risk I was taking. I'd have like 30 million gil right now if I didn't chase those dust gloves. Yeah, Clothcraft has like one really good print, but it's gonna take up lots of inventory to do. I mean, all of them are. On your main, you're doing GSM, CC, and GSM. Oh, you're looking for... What's that? You're looking to do gold thread? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're on the right track then. To me, alchemy on a mule is weird, but well, also that level of GSM. Wait, CC GSM 69. No, you need 76 for cutting rocks, I think. I think having alchemy on a mule is like not the play, but I'm also biased there as well. So you think you went 1 in 26, just had insane luck with leather? Oh man. Yeah, so I'll say this about alchemy on main is you know, you craft your own. This is what I use it for. So, and I haven't done prints in a while at camp, but you can print while you're camping in H&M or whatever. You can make your own oils and powders on the fly. You know, it just has like you're not going to want to log to a mule to make... Logging to a mule to print is like a thing you can do, but it really depends on what you do. Yeah, it's tough. It's I don't think there's a definitive answer, I think, which is ultimately the issue. I haven't had to print in a long time, but then again, I haven't wanted to make a relic. Yeah, like I would look at what you said there for your main. You want to do like 89 CC da da da. To me, that sounds like you want to do that for a very specific thing. Meaning, if it's on a mule, you just send the mats to that mule, you do that one specific thing, and then you go back to your main and do whatever you want to do, right? So to me, when talking about what you want to do on your main character, that's the only two things I think about are, do I want to sign gear with my name on it in a specific craft, or can I print while I'm camping or whatnot, you know, out in the field? Because otherwise I can just log to that character and do that thing. So those, I think those, and to be fair, those are questions that are very answerable. You can just say yes or no. Do I want to sign that such and such a thing? Yes or no. Do I have time or desire or whatnot to print on my main while I'm at? Well, am I even a person who camps NMs and stuff like that? You know, yes or no, and then you could just say, okay, well then I can just do whatever. You know, and also figure out if you want to play hardcore before you make all your characters level 100 in a craft, because that'll also determine your path forward in life. Let's go. When I hit 40. Great question. Beast. Let's see, from 40 to 50. Let's see, we've got Eastern Altepa Desert. Giant spiders. Ooh, that's good. Get some spider webs while I'm out there. Yotunga Jungle. You can charm a fish. Oh, no, that's that slash beast. Just kill everything in Yotunga. And those are the two recommended options. Basically, Altepa or Yotunga. So, in 6K EXP, we're gonna move on to a new area. All right, let's rest up this sheep here. What? I see a mob. Where is it? There it is. I'm looking forward to going to a new zone, getting a new change of scenery. That's one thing I will say about Beast solo leveling like this. Like, for all its benefits, it does take a while before you get to a change of scenery. That's my boy. My health is good. My sheep's health is meh. Get a couple ticks in. One more tick. All right. And we go for the tough. We are 1/4 of the way there. Anniversary ring is really strong. I'm really looking forward to AF though. Like, I'm trying not to think about it too hard because we're still so many levels away. But I think Cashew's gonna look badass in the Beast AF. So I'm trying not to think about it too hard because we still have probably, like, you know, 30 hours or so. LOL, same, and you're 50? Yeah. What, on your Beastmaster? Oh, I'll actually be using Melodia, too, once we're out of here. I've been using NQ sheep because we haven't really had a need for HQ. Come on, attack. Come on. There we go. About a third of the way there. Not too much longer to go. Do gotta wait for repops, however. I need a redemption. I need a stretch redemption once we're back to Twitch. Dude, I'm super happy. I know I've said this a bunch over the stream, but the fact that we are 100% stream health this whole time is like, I mean, it's just telling me I found the like source of the issue. So I'm super excited to. I feel like I'm not having to fight against everything anymore. Does that make sense, chat? It was like I was like, what do you call it? I was like shadow boxing this whole time. Is how I feel like things were. And like it's so relieving to see. It was probably just I needed to reinstall. I was trying to explain that earlier. The whole issue is I couldn't reinstall because I would lose everything on my OBS. So I found that export method. I'm running back to something I was talking about like 3 hours ago. But finding that export method for all of my scenes in OBS, just like without that, I don't know if I ever would have basically made a fresh install. It's essentially what I ended up doing. So I just like I'm not shadow boxing anymore, essentially, right? Swinging at ghosts. Is somebody else in here? Or did I just clean those pops out real fast? No, I'm literally the only person. Yeah, found about like yeah. I was like I'm not like stepping on Legos anymore. You know, insert other metaphor here or other way of saying it. It's so funny. I wonder how long this has been an issue. Is just the install was borked. And now I have this much cleaner, much more efficient install that I can just back up. I could literally I can put it on a thumb drive and have my entire streaming setup ready to go. Because it's a standalone install. To me, that is magic. That is witchcraft. It is sorcery, if you will. Yeah, POL still being around, eh? It's like having RetroArch on a tiny USB with games to play on it. Yes, also, honestly, witchcraft. Time till Tia. Plenty. I'll have you know, the last time I said those exact same words, I was within a minute of the time that it is now. My internal Tia sensor is tingling. Oh, my sushi's down. Do I do 4,000 EXP with sushi down, or do I just pop another one? I think I pop another one. Don't be cheap. You're gonna empty this fishing pool? What are you targeting? I bet you're getting a fish every cast. If it's not being... if there's no competition there. Shoot, I shouldn't have done that heal. I'm probably gonna need that. Yellow globe with Sabiki rig. Wait, doesn't that get you multiple fish? How is that going? One to two? Okay. Oh, my EXP buff war. Can't see the time on this. Oh, okay, but you're not isolating. Okay. Lushangs. I've still got mine. I haven't finished fishing to 100 yet. Hey, yo, who are you? I'm sitting here. Fleeting memories are the good ones. Those are the ones you want. Or the ones I want, at least. They might still be the most valuable. Let's see. Fleeting, I have 8. The 5090 going up to 5K. I have no skin in the game, dude. I just don't care anymore. The 5060 is the only upgrade I had ever planned on making, and I have it, so... Hey, another fleeting. Nice. I think once these... I think once the tech bros start getting drunk on their own ideas, you know, maybe we'll have a normal life once again. If the 90s are going up, you know, the rest will as well. I mean, I guess. I actually... are GPUs like CPUs in that regard? I actually don't know the difference between like the 60, 70, 80, and 90 series. I know the way CPUs work is it's basically a grade based upon the amount of functioning transistors. And that's where you get like the different CPU grades, essentially. It's core count and RAM. Really? Okay. So like what's the difference between the 60 and the 90 in terms of like core count? And is it functioning cores like in CPU, or is it literally like they added more when they were manufacturing? I did see the Corsair thing. That was like all over Reddit yesterday. Which is my primary source of information. I need more water, chat. Oh man. Getting dehydrated and there's only a sip in there. Pachinko machine. You know, funny thing about Pachinko. When I went to Vegas in August for the meetup, or September, when was it? September, early September, I forget. I looked, and did you know that there are no Pachinko machines in Vegas? There was a place that was supposed to open up, but then it got like they like lost funding or something. And I just wanted, I'm not a gambling person. I wanted to play Pachinko. That's all I wanted to do with my time in Vegas in terms of like casino games, and they don't have it, dude. Time to plan a trip to Japan. Yeah. Well, Pachinko, you're talking about the conversion of the balls and all that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about literally, I just want to dump marbles. I want to dump marbles into a machine that goes burr. America's weird. You're better off buying one for $50. That's actually kind of dope. You know, until you said something, I never considered that. Never even crossed my mind. Maybe I could just buy my own. I'll have to take a trip to Japan first so I can actually, like... Your family had one for a while? For real? That's awesome. So you're saying my dream could be a reality. Now I have a digital pinball machine. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've seen those. You can just pick a machine and play and then like change it. I don't know why I brought this one back. Oh no. Oh no, 18 seconds on Call Beast. Pre-owned $50. $2 to 2.5K, you can get a new anime-themed Pachinko machine. Either the classic, or, you know, the weeb. A choice we all have to make between here and there. One that goes ooh woo when you win. I mean, I do. I don't know about what you want. I don't know what your priorities are. I saw a meme a few weeks ago. It was like in the book 1984, you know, Big Brother is a metaphor for the overarching you know, government that monitors you and tells you what to do. And it said, like, do you think the Japanese translation of that book calls it Oni-chan? Makes you think, you know? Oni-chan is watching. It sounds, owning a vintage pachinko machine sounds dope. Here's my thought. How do I get that to my home? I guess maybe they come in various sizes. Time till Tia? Okay, got time. Let's... Here's a vintage one. Just trying to make sure I don't have any personal information on the screen. Yeah, I might. I don't think eBay is gonna... I don't think I'm gonna be able to look on eBay. Yeah, I think I want to like go to a place with these first and find something that I find interesting before I'd buy one, I think. Die Hard? Gundam Seed? It's more my username on eBay is actually closer to my government name. I think I made my eBay account when I was like 12 or something. Clearing them out too fast. I'm glad it's time to move on. Oh, here we go. Star Wars Pachinko. $2,600. It's. I want to like click it and zoom in, but I don't want to. I just don't want to click on the eBay right now. Here's Pachinko Restorations. 1970. Yeah, see, this is like, I feel like you gotta have like a nostalgia to want something like this. Give me like a 90s era pachinko machine. 76. I want, you know what I mean? I want like Cowboy Bebop pachinko machine. You know what I mean? Showing all 4 results. I think somebody's knocking. Yes? Streaming. Oh. You know, I want like a vintage 90s anime on a vintage 90s pachinko machine. Cowboy Bebop pachinko works 1150. Chat. Currently taking donations. Tenchi, yeah, give me a Tenchi Muyo pachinko machine. I don't have a PO box anymore, so we're just gonna have to pool our funds together. Oh yeah, thanks, Cammy. How many levels can you get in here? I think you could go to 75. No joke. I think you just. I think you just stay at this EXP the whole time. You know, no comment on whether that is good or bad. Until I've had time to kind of branch out a little bit more. It would be. It's. I'm making. You know, like there's the reality of if you were to do that, you would probably make a few million gil. So. And I don't mean not even probably a few. It probably many. Probably make 10. Probably make 10 million gil. If you just went to 75 doing exactly what I'm doing now. Did we take attendance yet? I'm not seeing 5 minutes. Oh, we gotta look this up. Looking up Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop. 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 Pachinko. Works in capitals. I don't want to go to Instagram. What? I don't want to go to Facebook either. I don't want to go to TikTok. Ah! Ugh. I just want to look at a Pachinko machine. Here's Gundam. High School of the Dead? Wait, for real? Inuyasha? Wait, now we're okay. Look at it. What? Wait, what? Ah, it's loud. I don't know where the score is. It's so clacky. Ah, the sounds of my childhood. Did I even watch the sequel? Admittedly, I was not into Inuyasha. I don't know how, like...
Tiamat, 2-minute warning.
For some reason, I just never got into it. That and, what was the other really popular one at the time? Shoot. Let's see, who needs sneak? It was Dragon Ball for girls? Inuyasha was? I never thought about it that way. I mean, I remember when it was popular, it was like popular with everybody. But maybe I'm misremembering.
Tiamat, 1-minute warning.
Yu Yu Hakusho was the other one that I never got into. And then later on, I watched a couple episodes and was like, wait, I want to know everything that happens.
Thirty seconds.
Is that it? That couldn't be right, right?
10 seconds.
No. Somebody stunned a course. A little early, no? Maybe not. Did Dragon Ball have a tournament arc? I guess, well, honestly, in terms of anime, who knows? We could probably argue that one. But you would have to look at the manga, right? Because that's where, like, whatever manga came in first. Now that would answer that question. All right, this is actually pretty interesting. This is kind of what I'm thinking of. Lupin. Yeah. See, this is what I want. I want something from this era. Macross. Monster Hunter 4. Onimusha? Wait, what? Oh, that's a slot machine. Oh, some of these are slot machines. Well, I'm black screening again. Oh, okay, this is the good kind, actually, because I already logged out of Quetch. So I can just close the screen on this one. Star Ocean? What? What? Let her rip. Yeah, I just don't know enough. I don't know what's going on. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to, like, go to a place that does this and just drop metal marbles into things. Like you know what, to me, watching this and listening to this is like being around somebody who's speaking a foreign language that's similar to English. Where, like, I know what you... I know you're saying things, but I don't comprehend the quality of what you're saying. Like, look, there's a bird now. You know? Now there's 5-3. Oh, up. Your score went up, maybe? Yeah, right, but I have no context for what it is, right? Like, I'm earning points, and those points are somewhere. What else we got? Virtua Fighter? There's something I recognize. I'm just like grasping for like bits of things to understand. Oh, I'm fighting the strongest mob in here, and I'm looking at this other screen like a freaking dumbass. I think I'm okay with the mystery right now, Xander. I think if that changes, maybe I'll look something like that up. But right now, it's just kind of like nice not knowing. Uh-oh. Oops, my bad, you guys. I was just in a really epic battle, and you guys saw a screen. A freaking Pachinko page. Ooh, my bad, chat. Yeah, Plague sucks. I know I asked this earlier and I had a little bit of feedback about it, but does anybody know if the stream quality has looked a little better this stream? I'm talking like, there's a possibility I'm streaming at 60 FPS compared to 30, but I feel like you'd have to watch. I feel like you'd have to have watched a lot of the streams to really determine the difference. I don't know. It's hard for me to comment because I'm on this side of the thing. All right, we are 12 more mobs away, roughly, from moving on to a new place. We're going to get back to town. I'm going to re-gear. I think that 40 is a good break point. I'll probably need to update like 3 or 4 pieces of gear, maybe a little bit more. So we'll do that. Probably get new weapons. Oh, that's weird. YouTube isn't able to keep up with staying on live, you said? Are you on like a slower internet connection? Like a Wi-Fi or something, maybe? I don't like this situation I'm in. Yours should be fine? Okay. It kind of lags a second from live, but it's happened before as well. Okay, great. Yeah, appreciate you pointing out that it's like happened on previous streams too, because I'm trying to isolate things. Yeah, I'm not feeling so good about the situation I'm in right now, but... Okay. All right, good to know. Appreciate the feedback, you guys. I think my call beast is down. Oh, 8 seconds, okay. It very well could be, yeah. Just a YouTube problem. You know, like, whenever Twitch has Twitch problems, you're like, ah, yeah, this is Twitch problem. I know this smell. I know this stink. Keep spooling for you on YouTube. Yeah, stream health is still good here, so, and there. Can I ask people who are having, so like Terry and Dig Dug, are either of you using like ad blocker style stuff? Yes, Adblock Plus, but you also have YouTube Premium. Gotcha. Okay. So, okay. So in theory, you're not even receiving ads to be like, to mess with your, to mess with your viewing experience. Experience, as they say in France. You use uBlock Akira? Okay. Ooh, we're having a little FPS drop here. Oh, geez, good thing I used that sushi when I wanted to. Literally, it's taken me the full half hour of sushi in order to, get this last bit of EXP. No, you don't? Okay. Man, that one was juicy. Little gushers. Little gushers. Little liquid-filled centers. You know? Oh, EXP buff is down. That's what these are. They're gushers. I've determined it. All right, 260 EXP away from moving on with our lives. Level 40. Oh, I can get my AF weapon as well, so we can start that. Interesting. Maybe we do that. I'll have to check it. I'm sure it's good, or at least usable. It's just the axe to help charm. Yeah, but the delay and damage probably is a decent, I guess it depends upon if I have access to, like, axes with, like, accuracy or attack on them. Level 40. Let's go. Strength 2 as well. Why? Wait, what? Oh, I can't equip it. I always forget that. You can't equip a level 36 item in a level 30 cap zone. Did you know that, chat? I see all ball. Need to open a chest in Delkfoot floor, 7th to 10th. That's not too bad. With, all you really need is powders. The spots where you need sneak are... like... It's an interesting place because you only need sneak for some parts and powder for the rest. It's not like interspersed with each other, if I recall. All right, let's re-gear. Essentially, I could keep some of this 30 cap stuff. I probably shouldn't sell anything that works for 30 cap because I'll need it eventually. Bid, weapons, axes, not great axes. All right, let's see what we have. Okay, so we would have 2 combat casters axes, so that's 10 attack total. Wow, combat casters axe plus 2, 80k. Wow. Yeah, I mean, those are nuts. 6 extra decks in areas outside of your own nation's control at 43. But, Viking Axe, that's what you... level 10, once I hit level 48, man, no more accuracy issues. Look at that. Let's see. Freaking 10. Plus 20 accuracy. Alright, let's look at the quest. Akira, were you on the Horizon wiki for those numbers? Because I feel like you're missing... There's supposed to be something for charm on it. Oh, it's pet accuracy plus 5. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, I see. The charisma is the charm. Okay. Yeah, specifically on the AF weapons, you wanna look at the Horizon wiki. Talk to Brutus with your main job set to Beastmaster. Speak to him until he asks you to find the guiding bell. Okay. Double cursor? What? I think I'm actually going to call it here, chat. How much time until Tia? 36 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to call it here, and then we're going to start the next stream up with questing Cashew's Beastmaster. Beastmaster AF. It's been fun. We got a lot done today. Camped a few Tia windows. Got to 40. What did I say? I was gonna re-gear. Actually, we could take a minute here to look at gear. Let's do that. Just maybe scope out some stuff. Because I've got... Actually, I could be having more HP in my set with my pigeon earrings and stuff. Like, what are we looking for here? Like, we've got body. Is there like a big jump? Is Beastmaster on the... Okay, Royal Squires set. Iron Musketeers set. No, I don't want that. Maybe the Royal Squires set? Let's see. That'll probably be my only upgrade. I could get a... Wait, do I not have an M pin? I do. Why'd I have that hat on? A Stoken cap? Why'd I have that on? I have a freaking M pin, dude. What about for legs? Yeah, Royal Squires breeches. Give me all the decks. Although I could either be doing those, or I could be doing the Republic Subliger for attack. And then belt. I get tilt belt now, right? Waist. Tilt belt now, then life belt at 48. Yeah, I do want that. Feet are going to be good. Back? Did we get a good back piece yet? Probably not. I was going to say high breath mantle. It's kind of funny. Because I can do the HP plus 38, but then I get enmity as well. I don't want enmity. No, I don't think any of this is worth it. These are all the sub-job based earrings. I have pigeon rings. I could do the level 30, but I can make those on Fruit Cup. We can make deft rings on Fruit Cup. And I should make a what's it called? And we should do puissance as well. I should make a XML for Cashew. So that takes care of basically everything except neck. Well, neck would be PCA. So maybe I try to get PCA if I can find people to run with, because I'm not going to pay for PCC. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna figure this out next stream. That's what we'll do. We'll just we'll get my gear ready to go. But thank you all for stopping by today. Thank you again for hatching Shadow the Chocobo. Next stream will be unsure. I have orientation for my new job this coming week, and then I start on Friday. So yeah, and I'll keep you guys updated on changes to schedule and stuff like that. But otherwise, have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace out, YouTube.